Yes, people. Yes, yes, yes. Are we ready? Ready for your little evening session? We are blaze one fire, people. And remember, we want everybody who is watching this show tonight, make sure the memory is up. Um, make sure the memory good enough, people. Make sure the memory good. Make sure the memory good, people. Cause yeah, what we're not gonna make this slide. We're not, cause the people that must send me some videos and thing today. There, the videos them thick and fast. Bless up everybody, cause you see, look like the YouTube people them have good memory. Look like some people on YouTube have good memory. No, today what we are gonna do is right. I think we're gonna bring up the FIFA page for what a football federation. When you ban a football federation, what happens? I'm gonna bring that up and let you guys see for yourself what I'm gonna see for yourself what's a ban when a country I'm gonna make gonna see for yourself what it entails when a country. So when you hear the people themselves Jamaica football forget ban, I'm gonna just show you these people. The people them did a ball out for Jamaica football forget ban. And I want to remember good enough people. Big up yourself, Kemar. Big up yourself, Carnif. Yeah. So, they said that there were some people on YouTube that said Jamaican football forget ban. Someone from around the Jamaica football today, around the football federation today, they post something on YouTube about a specific. They post something on Instagram about a specific individual. He was the one who was spearheading the movement. They did a show, I think, every night for a week to ban Jamaican football. It was so funny. No, it's the same person. I run down the player them in a hotel at Canada, ask for interview, and I post Jamaica go a Copa America and we are go a semi-finals. Let me tell you these people. We're going to find out, sooner or later, we're going to find out who is in this thing for views and who is in this thing for Jamaica football really reach nowhere. You see, something really strange happened the other day. You see why I didn't even ask the person about the agenda of him source. These are some of the reasons why I did ask them the agenda of them source. Because you know why? Me know say they misinform. The same person, go and look on all the player them mafia dead with laugh. You see me? All the player them mafia dead with laugh. The same man where I run a show 7 days a week for Bann Jamaican football. The man I say we are go to Copa America, we are going to play at the semi-final. Yep, you see with them right? I'm gonna pull it up because I drop it in the group so you can see for yourself what the person write on YouTube, so on Instagram, so you can see for yourself. People say people are watching you. People are watching on my youth. People are watching. So I'm gonna post this for the people I'm right I think I can bring up my WhatsApp, right? Suppose I can share the screen in the WhatsApp. All right. I'm going to share the screen, people. This is what them send to it. This is what them send to it, people. So it says here, lastly, since you said it's selfish for people who want to see Jamaica playing in Copa America and the Nations League final, they should call for a FIFA ban. How in the world you ended up at BMO Field doing content to make money off the achievement? I would have thought you would have boycotted it if it was someone in the JFF that took the hypocritical conflict of interest position. What would you call them? And what the belt would you what the belt would do to them. You going to shows next year about Nations League and Copa America, bro. If you're so so you are a selfish hypocrite in your own words. These are what the people them write on Instagram. And this is even from somebody around the JFF. And they also sent this one as well. I think they sent them send another one here, but them send this one. Nope, they had the post in it. They sent this one. So it goes to show you people that's not the one. That's the one that Kima posted. But let me just show you the other one, people. Let me just show you the other one. Because the people them are taking note, you know. So there it is. The post for a draw, but we need to be banned. So sorry to report, Jamaica won't be playing in the Copa America. And they have the individual here who posts the post. So what may I say, people, is this? Let me outer east. Let me run off outer east off and me show quick and fast. We not even keep him around here. We get rid of him. And him get a ban. We run him way out of this. So you see the people am I right here, people. Quickly. People need to decide, brother, if we're gonna do this thing for views or we're gonna be unbiased. Me stand with the Jamaica Football Federation when they're doing the right thing. When the Jamaican Football Federation do the right thing, I stand with them. When them do the wrong thing, we dare to beat them. But guess what? We no want Jamaica football get banned. No dear. You see, anybody who can read and write, go and read for yourself what happened to you when your football get banned. You see, you see all of the coach them when you see a ball for them local players getting at the side. There is no side there when Jamaica get banned. And let me tell you these people, FIFA can't just ban the JFF and Jamaica football still a player. That's not possible. That is not possible. So just educate yourself on that. That is not possible. You see me I say? You can't ban JFF and Jamaica football just a player. Let me tell you this. With the brother named Williams, and me also call out Ricardo Fuller. Ricardo Fuller, big baller, respect you. We know say you want coach Jamaica, and we hope you get the job and coach Jamaica, brother. But bro, you are one of them. You are one of them who wants Jamaica football to fail right now. They say, watch and see. Me hear your talk, brother. Me hear your talk. You see, when Chris Williams came out and said that him no business about World Cup, him not even watch Jamaican football. That's how me and you catch up on the show, brother. You come out and you never want exactly say you agree with him. But yeah, you agree, bro. So what would we do now? Jamaica qualify for Copa America, then qualify for semi. So we did for squash the whole of the football, to make uno all right. We did for squash the whole of the football, and nobody now play. None of the ball of them will come. We just tell Demarge them, so listen, bossy. When you come back next time, we are banning football. When you sound ridiculous, bro. And that's why I ask people about them agenda, brother. You see, because guess what? Them have a lot of people in them ears. We are give them news, but if them now pre the people them agenda, we are give them news. Them people that would have want Jamaica football fail, for them say, them are the Lord Jesus Christ. Same thing with Raymond Anderson. This is why Raymond Anderson can have no credibility around Jamaica football, brother. Raymond Anderson, if it was anybody from the outside who was running for president, I think everybody on YouTube would get behind that person. But Mr. Anderson, you've been in there 30 years, my brother. You've been in there 30 years, my brother. You see me, I say? You see me, I say you've been in there 30 years. So you can't come, Mr. Anderson, pretend like you come to save Jamaica football. You've been in there before, Mr. Ricketts, them. We mess up things summertime, and you've been in there. You're in there, brother. You should have tell a man how the thing at work. You've been in there, Mr. Anderson. So let me tell you, bro. Raymond Anderson them, Craig Butler them are the same, bro. Craig Butler, him want Jamaica football for fail, so him can't get in there. Craig Butler is one of them too, bro. Him want Jamaica football for fail, for them say, seat there. You hear them come out and rejoice? You hear them come out and rejoice? You hear none of them, you hear Fuller come out and rejoice? You see Craig Butler come out and rejoice? Mecca did Leon Bailey score them goal there and Jamaica go a Copa America. Mecca did Leon Bailey score them goal there and Jamaica go a Copa America. And that may I tell you people. Uno look na man, uno look and pray for yourself, man. People uno read for yourself, man. World Cup qualification is just next year, right after the semi-final. So you tell me say Jamaica forget ban. Jamaica not even try qualify for the World Cup. Jamaica forget ban. And the man them a post up say, Jamaica go a Copa America. So see, that's why the man them catch you, bro. Them catch you today. They caught you today. They caught you today, and the man them did a wait for you. Them did a wait for you. Because you see that band thing, them want them, you know, bro. Me say, people, see, that's somebody from around the football team, right? That on Instagram today. They must say, oh, you're there beam of feel like Canada, bro. You run down, you play them in a hotel and ask for interview, bro. And you ask for the team get banned. So which side are they on, brother? Are you doing this for content? Are you doing this for views? And then you have some little idiot calling. Right now, if you say, if we take a ban, you know, shut the hell up, you dumb. You're dumb as hell, fam. Some little man calling for some place, but yeah, man. Right now, me feel say the ban are the best thing, brother. Make we ban him, man. Me feel say if we take a ban. Bro, ban yourself. You're an idiot. Those little callers they sound so stupid. It was so unbelievable. For so many uninformed people. And at this me say why me disagree with Chris Williams them 30-year plan, brother. We can win and still implement 30-year plan. See, the FIFA set up an academy in Jamaica. FIFA is setting up an academy in Jamaica right now. You hear them come out and rejoice? Did you hear Mr. Butler come out? You hear them man come out and say, yo, this is gonna be great. Let's look into the benefits of this FIFA academy in Jamaica. What it is gonna do for the youth? No, bro. They want the football for feel for show so them did right. Them want the JFF for feel for show so them did right. People, when me telling you say the last show what me do about the Reggae Girlz them, me telling you them now come back, brother. We hear from the horse's mouth. Some the people them tell we say we are gonna face them out, them not coming back. You see, you know what reach the Reggae Girlz them right now? The Reggae Girlz them don't have anybody to come out and talk for them. The Reggae Girlz them don't have anybody to come out and talk to them. You see me I say? The Reggae Girlz them, at least football hero, that's why you over here, at least me attract you. I get paid for you to come and watch me. That's why me get paid for you come watch me, you dumb cunt. You come over here, so type. You see me I say, you're so silly, bro. You come over here, help me get paid if you come comment. Before you say, yo, me bad mind him, don't watch him. Anytime we talk about people who have no sense about ban, the Reggae Girlz them don't have anybody to represent them. Because I guess the Reggae Girlz them thinks that them have them own JFF in the JFF. It doesn't work like that. I want Jamaican Football Federation, whether we like them or not. Whether we like the Jamaica Football Federation or not, are them in charge. Them Reggae Girlz, they can't take up themselves, come play. Make them not come play. What me telling you, say, them not coming back. So even if Jamaica lose right now, the man them willing to deal with that. And I have no problem with them not coming back. You know why I don't have no problem with them not coming back? Here why I mean I have no problem with them Reggae Girlz, they're not coming back. Look on the 2 times when them Reggae Girlz, they stick up the JFF. Right before the World Cup and right before Nations League. That's why, look, they're not dependable, bro. They're not dependable. The JFF, if the JFF get back in with them and build up the team, something else happen, then boycott right before next tournament. Yeah, the JFF have to get them business right though. Tell Mr. Speed them that. You no need to get to know business them right and talk to them new girls and say, listen, not every time we are going to be able to pay on time, but nobody come with the lie, JFF. Nobody come with the lie, bro. You see them new girl that will come, just talk to them and explain to them the financial difficulties when I go through. So I don't have no future problem. Talk to the new girls that will come in and let them know, say, guys, the JFF, we're not going to always be on target with our payments sometimes, but we will do our best. Have an honest discussion with them girls here and start over fresh. But if them bring back them girls there, bro, them girls are hero. They qualify Jamaica for the World Cup. We thank them, we appreciate them, but the JFF should move on. Because they're gonna stick up. They're gonna stick up the Jamaica Football Federation every time one big tournament come up. And then look, brother, it's a last minute team. It's a last minute team. It's a last minute team. The JFF have a call final, bro. And them now go respect the brother with Xavier Gilbert, we are coaching team right now. The JFF is planning to get a big coach, but they don't got the coach yet. They're not gonna respect this guy. You know why? Because they wanted the guy from Sheffield to coach the team. You see me I say? No, man. No, I tell you, Joshy, there's people who want the JFF to fail, bro. Bro, if people understand that, bro, listen, the JFF, my youth, none of we can sit down and say the JFF has done an amazing job. Them not do amazing job, bro. But if you have a brain, you understand, so you can't get rid of the JFF overnight. It doesn't work like that. Anybody with a brain in them head realize, say, the constitution set up in a way where they make nobody from outside can run. Nobody from the outside cannot run. Bro, I saw the man. You think because Andrew Holness, a lot of people don't agree with Andrew Holness as the Jamaican Prime Minister now. You think you can just throw him out? It doesn't work like that. There's a constitution for Jamaica, bro. The country run off a constitution, bro. Yeah, man, may take calls, man. First responder, the phone line open, man. Anytime you want to call, man. But all me I say, bro, some people will call for the Jamaica football to get banned. You shouldn't be running behind the players them for interview, brother. You shouldn't be celebrating. You shouldn't be, you should actually be apologizing. You hear what Coach Heimir Hallgrímsson says? Coach Heimir Hallgrímsson says the qualification is good because he puts money. The JFF gets some money. Let me tell you, John Wall them work for FIFA. You think John Wall them don't know how money come into the Football Federation? John Wall them work with FIFA already, brother. You think Heimir them don't know say Jamaica Football Federation now get no money because of their incompetency? That's why them have an auditor in a Jamaica because the JFF mess up. Everybody know that, bro. But we can beat Bala. But brother, we beat Shamar. And we still have to get up, come celebrate Shamar. Me have to apologize to Damion Lowe when I say, bro, Damion Lowe, me beat your brother when it come to the center back. But boy, the man play a game. Boy, the man play a game where it's undeniable. The man play a game where undeniable. Brother, apologize. You should have come out a post about Jamaica go a Copa America. I want to spend 2 weeks on YouTube. I beg for Jamaica football get banned. That's why I say people will give you information, but you need to know the mindset of the people them will give you information. What them want. And that's why I tell you, say, bro, I will never. Me respect what Craig Butler them do when he come to develop player, but the hate we him have for the JFF, me and him can't good. The hate we him have for Jamaica Football Federation, me and him can't good. Because him thinks say how it for work or how it for work. The Football Federation is there for a reason. They might not be doing a good job, but there are people in the Football Federation who dedicated their lives and they're still there. Manning's man went in there. Manning's man first stint, the Jamaica football team qualified for Copa America. Manning's man can say, well, I went in there and I contributed. Manning's man is somebody off YouTube and things got better. Simon Preston. You see me I say? Simon Preston has gone in there. I wrote to Simon Preston. I said, Simon Preston, you are doing an amazing job, but you know JT thing. If me say it thing now work on your end, don't expect me now go call you out, Simon. Simon can tell you, but I said I'm taking the time out right now, Simon, to tell you that since you have gone in there, I've seen improvement in the media and information rolling out, squads coming out on time. Brother, if you give people credit when them do well, you can't have a picnic and a hunger when him do wrong, you beat him. You can't, and you're not encourage him when them do not right. All the FIFA thing, them say, yo, I know the JFF get the FIFA Academy at Jamaica. If the JFF never want it, how would it be there, bro? Bro, people read, bro. You see me I say? People read for yourself, man. Go look on the FIFA site what a ban does. Nigeria football get banned when them government get involved in it. I know Nigeria football can recover. And Nigeria have some of the best talents them in Europe. Jamaica talent them not even reach the level of Nigerian talent yet. And Nigeria football can't recover. Brother, when you get banned, if you come back, can't reach what we there right now, you think it take boy, brother, we have to go play all in a group B. We have to go, you know, see Trinidad just a come back up a group A. My member said Trinidad did have ball at Swansea, Southampton, Sunderland. Brother, Trinidad did have ball littered around the Prem. Find a Trinidad baller right now. We are run off the Prem. That's what happens to your football when you get banned, brother. It takes years to recover. So people go educate yourself when you hear people talk about football for feel. You see me I say? That's why I tell you, bro, when you hear man like full of them, come on, bro. Them want Jamaica football feel if you say, bro, we can do it. Fuller, I know what you want to do. You want to do what Emmanuel Etu has done for Cameroon. And I hope you get the coaching job at some point because you're at Stoke and you're building up yourself. But brother, don't do it the way you're doing it, bro. Don't do it the way you're doing it, bro. Don't do it the way or you do it, bro. Do not do it the way or you do it for Jamaica football feel. You see me I say? We all know say the JFF is incompetent. Go and look what we're going in Canada. Right now, I don't even think Canadian football have a president. Brother, go look on Canada football. It'll be a problem. They must say the money gone. Canada don't have no money, bro. Look what's going on in Canada, brother. The good Canada. Canada have so much money as a country. Bro, you see me I say, but we can't, bro. But me say, if there was somebody from the outside running, if somebody from the outside was running for the JFF, we would support them. Go ahead, Carla. Yeah, it's a plane at the back, Carla. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Carla. Yeah, man, I'm going to turn down this one.
Yeah, the thing where you play show up on.
It's a plane at the back, Carla. Go ahead. All right, so I have a few questions.
Yeah, me, I hear you back, Carla. You not hear me? You not hear it?
All right, so I have a few questions.
call or something, yeah.
Yeah, man, you hear me now?
Yeah, man, you're good now, man.
All right. So, we tune into your program and because we love the nation and we love the football and all of that. I've been watching it,
Yeah, bless you.
So I have a question. I have a few questions because I realize that we're pressuring Bailey,
Yeah.
and all of that. But I think Bailey really and truly, when you analyze this, the Jamaica team, I think Bailey did more for Jamaica than the JFF, and Bailey is now doing more for Jamaica than even the coach. Because
I don't agree, Carla. Carla,
no, let me just make a point. So I watched a press conference the other day, and I realized that the team is self-motivated, like in terms of wanting this more than anything else, based on the history and based on the type of footballer is there now and all of that. And I think Bailey, even if he's not playing properly right now or not playing at his high standard right now, I think Bailey was kind of integral in terms of getting the team together in terms of the type of player. I think he was influential in terms of bringing all of those players.
You can't say that, Carla. You have any proof of that?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I have a lot of proof of it. So you can't. You see, as I say, I used to play football as well, and things. So it's not like I'm a total stranger to football and Jamaican football. You understand? So I know what I'm saying because I have like direct proof. You understand?
Yeah.
So I think
let me just track back, Carla. We have a reason, and so you're saying that Leon Bailey has done more for Jamaican football than the coach and the football federation. Bailey.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily, as I say, it's not necessarily for his performance on the field because and him know too. So him not really perform at his highest standard. But I mean in terms of where we reach right now and the type of players and the direction and the mindset and the drive and the wanting to do great right now, I think that I think all of that surround in terms of the players, including Leon Bailey at one of the highest in terms of person who is kind of pushing for Jamaica to do good. You understand? So don't get me wrong, he's not playing properly on the field. He's not playing at his best. But I think I don't know if you listen to the press conference with the coach. The coach didn't have anything to do with the performance the other day. That's what he said. He said that the team was self-motivated and Boza was self-motivated. He never get a chance to talk to Boza after because all of the men they just want to win. You understand? They wanted to win for the country and for themselves. You understand? So just to think about it, the coach come and him have a set of players because Leon Bailey talked to a couple man.
Not just Leon Bailey. I heard players said Ethan Pinnock, Adrian Mariappa, and Mikel Antonio. I think it's a collective effort, brother. I don't think you can just give it to Leon Bailey. I agree that he played an intricate role with Demarai Gray, players like Demarai Gray coming. But I think Mikel Antonio as well, the likes of Mikel Antonio coming, as he said he wanted to play for Jamaica how many years ago. Ethan Pinnock, the coach went to England and met with Ethan Pinnock, Mikel Antonio, and brought them on his recruitment. Roy Simpson, Devon Porter, bro. I talked to Devon, Ian Campbell, a lot of those guys. It's not, bro, you don't see what those guys do behind the scene. A lot of those guys have personal relation, even Manningsman, a lot of those guys. I think it's a collective effort.
Yeah, man, and I would definitely agree with that. I'll definitely agree that is a collective effort and not giving it to Leon Bailey alone. But, for me to just call in, it was on my mind, because I realized I read the comments, and I watch the videos, the live and all of that, and everybody is beating and bashing Leon Bailey. But I think as a former footballer as well, I think Jamaica, in terms of the team and based on the drive and the motivation that we see the guys have right now, we think we're more of a rally around them and rally around even the coach and Leon Bailey and thing and see how best or how far we can kind of push it because it kind of looked embarrassing the other day when Jamaica played Canada in the stadium. Probably most people never been aware of the game and the time, but at the end of the day, the stadium empty. And
So
you just
Carla,
can't
me
look
I
away,
reason, so when me jump in because I make a lot of points and me no want pass it, so me go give you time for talk. No worry yourself. Me now me when me have a person have a real conversation, me now go just run you off of the foot. So yeah man, we have to take what you're making a point and may I reason this out. No. When the game got cancelled, you had a day, they put out that the free entrance was the next day. Take into consideration the island flood out. Take into consideration that Saturday, whether or not people Saturday is a errand, is a day of Jamaica where people run errands, brother. Me don't know about if Jamaica change, but Saturday, when you plan out your business, you go hunger things. So go make some things, some moves on Saturday, do your shopping. Some people have to go do certain things, wash clothes. That's Saturday. Jamaican, the football is not at a place where the fans them really see Jamaica football as a thing where a push forward. And you have to look on mainstream media. That's when me was a youth in the 98, every minute me hear a commercial on radio about Jamaica football. Every minute me and Never Bell them on some big voice on the TV at about come out to the national stadium, the reggae boy. It's not the same anymore, my friend. So the spirit is not yet there, and Jamaica hasn't been doing well before that. Leon Bailey is saying that people need to support the team. Bro, the hours them whole away upon YouTube. Thousands of people are watching. These people are here, they're supporting the team. When you look on somebody watch along them, thousands of people, if you scatter all over the channels, and brother, people support the team. But I think most of the support is coming in the diaspora. You see, the local ground level support, it's not there as yet. And I think something big have to happen in the football. We are change happen for bring up back that energy in the football again. And that may feel upon the local level.
Well, all right. So as really, so
yeah, man, me I listen.
Yeah, man. So as it relates to that still, and you mentioned in terms of back in the 90s, because I'm from that era as well. One, the squad back then at the time, the squad, each person in Jamaica, whether or not you love football or not, but you're aware of persons that play each position, from Cargill to Simpson to and the Lowe to Walter Boyd. Right now, I don't know if we reach there in terms of the players and who's playing for Jamaica. I think most people in Jamaica don't really know the side, none at all. Only person them probably know, Lowe, Damion Lowe, Bailey.
You hit the nail on the head, my brother. You hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, man, them probably know the guy who play for, the father play for, name, same guy there.
Travante.
No, man,
Whisper?
same guy who play for Fulham.
Bobby Reed?
No, man. Fulham play for West Ham.
Mikel Antonio play for West Ham.
Mikel Antonio, but and things. So when you think about it and Whisper, people know Whisper more than Whisper even a regular starter. You understand? Because you get all for publicity and you get all for promotion and all of that. Because back then at the time, Jamaica didn't even have the internet like now. But there's a lot of things surround the players and where they play and the team. You understand? So Jamaica was very, very close to the players itself. Not only for us to be close to the team, but each player. And when you look at most of the players, Walter Boyd was from that area, and Lowe was from that area, I have a couple English league players like Simpson and Bobby and all of them Monday. So what I say is that time I think Jamaica was more rallying around the individual player who make up the team. You understand? We're excited about that.
Yeah.
Like if you look on the schoolboy football now.
Yeah.
Like me go schoolboy football and me can't even reach at the team. We can't reach at the game because they play so black up and ram. And at the same people who watch schoolboy football watch the international.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I believe that's where a drop off is. The fans who watch schoolboy football, a lot of them are you see, a lot of people who watch schoolboy football are connected to the team as their past high school, their alma mater, and maybe a community baller. And just that kind of hype that comes around it, and a lot of time you can park up outside, watch a schoolboy football game without having to pay and go into a stadium. So there's a drop off right there.
Yeah, but when you say drop off, you know, you see when you think about Jamaica, you know, why you think Jamaica? Why you think people when me go America, people excited to say you're Jamaican? Like me excited to say I'm Jamaican based on the love where you get. I understand about the alma mater and whatever, and people want to represent. I see what I want to represent for the country. You get me? I see what I want to represent and say, listen, Jamaica play and my country this. Why went I go foreign? We're so excited. I want to tell everybody say we're Jamaican. You understand? But we don't want to represent. We want to represent the things that were probably not really beneficial to us as a Jamaican, as a culture. But like I see him thing.
We have to take into consideration a lot of things.
When me did watch football back then, we did excited for watch Jamaica because at the end of the day, my country and me fall in love with one specific player where more emulate him as a player. You understand? So me love the game just like how the alma mater love them school. Yeah, we should rally around the country as well as the same as how them rally around the school. So the point where you make still nothing wrong with it, you know, I agree because you have the vendor them want to know about football because they work at the school, or you know the girls that want to know about football because they go to the school and whatever. But everybody who got the games are Jamaicans. You understand?
Carla, hold on. Here why I said there's a drop off. Because when you look on it, the same people that may watch champs, sometimes the same people that may watch Shelly and them when they run. Because they can track the athletes them from high school all the way up to the national program. You see, football will lot of the baller them where the man them consider as the best baller them in a high school, they don't translate into the Jamaica national team. So there's a drop off there. So a lot of them people, there's people who now watch Jamaica right now called Maggie on the side, you know.
That's a whole different conversation now, you know, where if you have time we can delve into that as well. Because
but Carla, you know where you're going now because more want to say something
about the schoolboy not matriculating to the nationals, you know. You see, it all stem. I talk on my because as I said, I was a schoolboy footballer as well. I played for Portman United and all of them. And me can relate because I was directly involved in the activities and you know wanting to be like a national or wanting to play like a professional football and all of them things. But even though those times was kind of different from now because, you know, you have, as I say, you have the YouTube now. So if you perform well, you can, you know, compile a video with your performance and you get a scout and you get a scout and you have an agent and, you know, you try to pitch your talent to, you know, probably the less clubs, probably in America or Europe or wherever, you know. But like it people like Jamaica have a system and Jamaica have no money and Jamaica have a league and Jamaica really have nothing at all to enhance the youth them after they leave high school. You understand? Most of them will get the opportunity. I don't want them to do well in school as it relates to then go college and then get them subject. So then get probably a local scholarship like myself, go America, whatever. You understand? When you go America, you play in a two local college league and whatever. And because they are foreign, Jamaica now want to look over foreign and see who over there and think and them feel like so that there's more facility where enhance them and make them play better. Or not even say play better, but they just want to go out to go source because they feel like what them have in the country. Probably to them, they're really good enough because they want the person them were more exposed to a higher quality or standard. You understand? So they always look outside of the country for talents, whether or not them better than the one we're local enough, because one we're local probably good enough or good just the same. You understand? But because they don't have the facility to kind of develop them after them left and all of that, and there's not a league, there's not a what we call it now, there's not a academy, you know, and there's not enough scout and agent like we have Butler, because we think he might do a good thing for Jamaica as well. If we have at least 10 person like that, the conversation would have totally different. You get me? I said because more guys would get more opportunity to kind of to kind of showcase them talent.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and even get drafted from Leicester.
But Carla, that one there go be for your next door. That one there go be for your
yeah,
next
man.
show.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a different
JT wants to say
different
something before him leave.
topic that, you know, but because you touch on it, but they kind of they want to get that out there.
All right. All right, my boss. Thanks for calling in, Zin.
Yeah, man, big up
All
yourself
right.
and go and do the work, man. I think, you know, we're out here look and watch, and, you know, we're happy so we could get a chance to kind of express with reviews as well.
All right, my boss. All right. Blessings.
Yeah, man.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Carla.
Taylor.
Yeah. Hold on. 1 second, Mark Alan. Cause him now go hear you, know, Mark Alan. Carla, are you there?
Yo, yeah, man, yeah, yo.
All right. Yeah, man. Go ahead. Mark Alan, Sue come to you. Take a
Wait,
no, man.
you
Go
wanna
ahead,
wait?
Carla. And then we go to Mark Alan after your call. Go ahead, Carla.
Okay, I've been listening to you, and I'm listening to the caller before, and one of the problem I have with people who not paying attention like me and you, because you know I called him before, right? I mean, you dice it up. Who not listened before, and then saw this victory, and they all start talking, right? What we know all along what's been going on, the coach playing style and the players he picking, etc., etc. All right, that's water over the bridge now. I hope that everybody can look at themselves now, him, the players, and everybody, and say, okay, because I'm ready to reset, right? I'm ready to reset and move along now. You guys were talking about fans coming out to support the team, right? And I live in America, and I remember in the early 2000s and so forth, me and my friends, my youth, we used to travel everywhere for the Reggae Boyz. Oh my God. I said, how can it be a coincidence that every time that's we play the USA is always in the winter time, in the worst part, you know, the return leg. It's always in the winter time. So we always say it has to be a setup, you know. My youth, we used to drive in some of the coolest part, Ohio. Me I talk about in the mid-December, early January, the coolest place man in Carolina. And a whole group of us used to drive going up. Think of this, Mario, right? You buy ticket, and you burn gas, and you pay for hotel room and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of money you're doing like 3-4 times a year, right? And you don't see you don't see the JFF make any improvement. All here because these stuff that's been coming out now, because I'm a little bit older, you know what I mean, than you guys, right? Let me tell you this: from 2000 to 2019, because I live in Washington D.C. area, right? Even when they play in a DC United Stadium, when Shamar Nicholson scored that goal, right, and beat them 1-0, I was there. The last
so where you
5
say,
and 6 years,
Carla, you make a word a different point. Me need you feel lucky in exactly where I say.
The point I'm saying to you is this. All right, let me make the point to you. The point I'm saying to you is this, right? The performance over the last couple of years is that you have turned off a lot of fans, right?
Exactly.
So, yeah, go ahead.
No, Messi, exactly. I agree with you. That's why the fans are not in the stadium, man. It's a correlation of what the JFF not doing a good job and the team not playing well. It's two things. It's the JFF wasn't doing a good job and the team wasn't playing well. People just didn't want to come see a losing team. And that's why I did also have a problem with what Leon Bailey said that Jamaica only lost 3 games since he been a part of the teim. So that make it
not true.
No, even if Jamaica only lost 3 games, I want to ask Leon Bailey, what has he contributed to the wins for Jamaica? Because which game that Leon Bailey really dominate and came good for Jamaica? Because he's saying that people need to get behind the team and Jamaica only lost 3 games. And when the man said that sounds so much like what Mr. Butler would say. That since Leon Bailey come, Jamaica only lost. So what am to do up a World Cup qualifier them where we lose? I not really understand them statements.
I think he said he lost 3 games while
I watched
he's
the
on the
interview
field.
and I was screaming. I was like, no, go, sir, stop, no. Challenge him. Challenge him. Not go, sir. Challenge him. But on the part now, right? So here's where I am at now, right?
Mm.
In my mind, it's just for me. I'm gonna do a reset, right? I'm gonna do a reset. And I see, as you were saying, and this is true, and I hope people, are listening. The most that me and you can do is to voice our opinion, right?
Yeah.
We can give a good support or a bad support, right? As of now, and I support the players 100%, right? I want the coach to succeed. And I hope the JFF look on everything that they were doing negatively and say, okay, all right, the fans, all right, the media catch up power, this catch up power. Let's just be positive now. Because listen, man, I'm gonna buy my ticket, right, to go to the semifinals, right? I'm gonna support them, right? So I'm gonna start the buy thing again. I used to buy tickets and sing go get a yard. Like 4 or 5 tickets. I met the man them go at it. The last couple of times my youth, man them said, no, my youth, I waste some money. But now I go.
No,
right?
no.
So it's not just me. I also heard you touch on something which is true. We in the diaspora, we pay more attention than a lot of people in Jamaica.
Yeah. I think that, Carla, I think that people in Jamaica have them time so much occupied by surviving. People in Jamaica is in survival mode. People got to go get it for their family to send them picnic to school. People really don't have no time for your lucky in football right now. Because when you call somebody at Jamaica money, people need money. People need jobs. And it's funny that I saw a report where the Jamaica government now said they're going to import workers to Jamaica. I was trying to dissect to see what sector they're trying to bring in the foreign workers. And it doesn't...
Let me ask you a question there. Let me ask you a question now. How many you can know these things, right? And when I talk to people on the ground, they don't know these things. And I'm like, Jamaica is not going to
because, bro, a be a distraction there, Jamaica, no time if you think, but you're going to one bus, a be loud music, you can't think, you're walking on the street, your ears can't name grass. It just, brother, it's just, Jamaica is a vibe. It's just a vibe. Yeah. People don't get time to think.
We tell me you say nonsense we are talking, no gossip. It's like say me you pay more attention to what's going on in Jamaica than most of my, I'm talking my own freaking family who live there. And it alarmed me. It was like, how many over years I know this? I watch every news channel and I know what's going on. And you here and you don't know that? Come on, man.
Yeah.
So I pay attention to the JFF, right? And I pay attention to what's going on. So I just don't open my mouth on top. But let's give respect where respect due. And I hear what you're saying about, the guys that's working in media now who's changing everything. But they need to do much better in what you call it, promoting these games, right? And one last thing before I leave. When you guys get in the press conference, I want the important questions to ask, not the same questions. Or, this person asks a question, they ask a serious question. If it's a hard question that the coach don't like, so be it. But it's a tough question because we all have to learn from each other.
But Carla, when you're going to a press conference, that what you're saying is wrong. JT, that what you're saying is wrong. Leader, explain to me. I don't understand what I said is wrong. What I'm saying though, when you go in the press conference, it's not just easy to ask the coach anything, because sometimes you have to read the room, Carla. You see me? You have to read the room. You know what I mean? And sometimes you don't want to go in there go set off a bad vibe. You kind of want to keep it football. But today, what the show was, I came on today, Carla. We just want the people and we are called for Jamaica football to get banned. Just cut it out, bro. Just cut it out.
No, that's not a good thing. I think I kind of understand what they want, but then if you look at the big picture that's going to happen afterwards, right? It's not going to be good.
It's not going to be good. I know they want to
send a message, but it's not going to be good. It's going to be worse good than bad, right? But here's my final thing to you.
You know what that sound like, Carla? We lock every shop at Jamaica we sell cream so people them can stop bleach.
Yes, it's true. It's true.
That makes no sense to me. Lock down every shop we sell lotion and cream and blue soap so people can stop bleach.
Yes. So here's my thing to you now, and I'm going to say this to you. Well, I like with most of you vloggers, everybody have a little source sometime, but I like, everybody, you guys actually check stuff and read source and, on the link up. So you guys are doing a vital job, right? Some people may not agree with you guys sometime, but you guys are doing a vital job informing the public, putting heat on the JFF, right? And so I like that. I was watching a thing where Mr. Ricketts was in Canada, and another vlogger was interviewing him, which was highly critical of him. And I was saying, yes, I don't see you have this big delegation, I travel with again. So the fire is under their tail. And, for me right now, right, I just want good for the JFF, good for the team, and I'm willing to support the team right now 100%. Not because of this win, but because I see the passion in the players, because I see the players them that they want something, right? So guess what? If the players them stand up and say, look, what me and you can do, man, but just support them.
And let me just highlight Mr. United. The reason why we brought up the ban, this was posted on Instagram today. This was posted on Instagram where somebody who travels with the team wrote this. That they were saying that for all you guys who are asking for the team to be banned, how are you still asking players for interviews and you're posting that Jamaica is going to Copa America and celebrating? And I agree with that post, bro. We have to decide. Like what I'm saying, people need to inform themselves when you take drastic measures like that. Because what people don't understand
I know give me a second. I think I know where you're going with that, but here's my thing though, right? We have to look at the big picture though, right? This is what I see. If you call out somebody all the time, and then you buck them face to face, and you see that they make some changes, right? It is sure that there's no ill intent, there's no ill will. Just like the same person was very critical of Leon Bailey, gave Leon Bailey an interview, right? And Bailey said his piece, his part. It just shows you that there's no critical, there's no bad intent. It's just that, hear me out, I'm going to call you out. But when it comes on to the ban part, I don't think that is good because it is bad for Jamaica. It is bad. Very, very, very bad. I disagree with that part totally. But I think by calling them out, and when you see them now, I mean, it's not saying having it both ways. It's just that you're frustrated on your time. But if you're calling for a ban, and you still want a ban, that's nonsense. I do not support that.
Yeah, ball a kick. Don't know the look on the show. I didn't even look on the likes on the show. Thank you, Carla, because the panel full right now. I'm going to listen to Gona, Mark Along, and all right, my boss. Mark Along, you've been waiting for a long time. Go ahead, my boss.
Yeah, man, no problem, man. Sorry for not having on my camera at this moment, but JT, morning to my fellow panelists and all those who are in the chat. Like up the video, share. JT, I understand. Having interacted with you a few times, bro, I cannot understand how you think, and I think you have no ill intention. I think you really want to bring across a message. But before I even comment on the ban, allow me to comment on the first caller's statement. He made some good points, but he made some other points that I cannot understand, JT. Are you saying that because Leon Bailey is doing well with scouting and administration behind the scene, he's exempted from constructive criticism? No. Leon Bailey is a player, and when he's not performing, as a fan, we have the right to constructively criticize Leon Bailey. I don't think nobody, well, for me, I can speak for myself, JT. I have nothing against him. I don't know the guy, right? But for me, it just gives the impression that he seemed a little bit more focused and a little bit more fightful when he is playing for Aston Villa as opposed to the Jamaican national team. So, I mean, the argument then becomes deductive. If you're saying because he's doing good behind the scene, nobody's bashing him for what he's doing behind the scene. Nobody's talking about that. And we know that Leon has always been representing for Jamaica. What we are saying, because if Leon Bailey could not perform, I don't think we'd be having this conversation about Leon Bailey, JT. Because we've seen him done it in one of the hardest leagues in the world. We are saying, bro, why is it that you can't do it for the place where you're born and grow? Why is it that you can't do it for the place where you come from? But you can do it up there. And I think that is where the fans are. And I don't think nobody should come and say that we are bashing Leon Bailey. Nobody's bashing Leon Bailey. What we are saying, we know you can do X, Y, and Z. We're asking you for the same X, Y, and Z.
But Mark Allen, I think what we are gonna put the Leon Bailey thing to bed, and
right.
I think what a lot of us, and I ran into this. I think that the name of the clubs that Leon Bailey played for, it kind of gave us a sense of it heightened our expectations. I think we have to blame ourselves a little bit. True. A lot of us never really dove into what Leon Bailey actually does and what he's good at. I think this is what I did. I didn't bash Leon Bailey for none of these Canada games, because I said Leon Bailey is not a goal scorer.
Right. I didn't either. I didn't.
He's not a goal scorer. Every team Leon Bailey got brought into is for him to run down the wing, assist, get the ball into the box, and track back and do what he does, what wingers do. But I could understand why fans have that expectation, because the ball game now is played on the wing. When you look at Mbappe and them at the wing forward, them we cut in and score. So I think a lot of us kind of say Leon Bailey a feel we kind of Mbappe them. And as well as you put, and Mr. Butler put it on steroids as well. He sold Leon Bailey to the Jamaican public as, listen, when them that say he is him. And then we realize, actually, Leon Bailey is a good winger. Because if you look at Leon Bailey at Aston Villa, I think why he looks better as well, he's playing with better players and he's playing with a team that is more cohesive.
Right.
So Jamaica team is a bit more choppy. It's just a chop and change and they don't get a lot of time together. But I don't expect much from Leon Bailey. All I wanted Leon Bailey was to do pass the ball, simplify the game, get it into the box. And I think he will actually come good and score some goals. I think some of those goals that he missed was just he was just unlucky. Because on another day, the one against Canada we hit the post goes in. Right. On another day, the second goal against Canada goes in on another day. So I think he will actually come good. But I just think we have to just team our expectation with Leon Bailey. And I just need Leon Bailey to contribute, to be honest. Is that Leon Bailey was sold to the Jamaican public as the coming of Christ. And that's what happened. And we just saw that he's just a disciple.
Yeah. And for me, I'm right there with you. But I just don't like the statement or the idea which was inferred to be that because he is doing work behind the scenes, he shouldn't. It sounds as if you're saying that we should not constructively criticize him, and if that's what we're saying, that we're at a bad place.
Yeah, that's the caller. I disagree with the caller with that. The caller said Leon Bailey basically build the team. He's doing more for the team than the coach and the JFF. Another false narrative that people ran with. And I think Raymond and this are one of them came out and even reneged on this and messed up themselves with this. I heard people come on YouTube say Leon Bailey pay for the player them did for coming from Suriname. Him take out the money out of him pocket. I think Mr. Butler said that. Say Leon take out the money out of him pocket and play for the plane. Didn't we just hear that the JFF still owe the individual who paid it for the flight, the private flight? Isn't Chris Williams are one of those man who pay for the flight for the players them come back at Jamaica? So with those things said, no, people think that Leon Bailey actually will buy the ticket for the player them. So I think the caller them actually understand say Leon Bailey is playing a role, yes, and I think that Leon Bailey he brings a level of respect where the English-based players them know that this is a youth from the ground. Jamaica who has made it to that level, who's rubbing shoulders with a lot of them and even making more money than a lot of them. So I think there's that level of respect there. But I don't think Leon Bailey is responsible for 100% recruitment and how the team are play and all of those things. I totally disagree. I disagree.
That's not even practical either. But what I heard that sometimes he buys his own ticket. That's what I don't have any evidence for that, JT. That's what I heard.
Yeah. So we not all right. We're going to Jamaica Guna, then we go to leader.
Yeah man.
Go ahead, Jamaica Guna.
Big up in the JT, big up to all the panelists, them people. Them like, good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everybody out there, isn't it? May they listen to the whole conversation, the first call, and brought up some interesting points, and the second call as well with the American accent. Brought up some interesting points as well. I think what is happening as it relates to the JFF and the disconnect with how the Jamaica team, as sorry, I said it in the chat just now, that me up on the ground in Jamaica and me know for a fact that it's the fan base is on social media. And while that plays an integral role, connecting with the ordinary folks is what most teams across the globe do. Just connect so the team can have some affinity. So the team can have some affinity with the local audience, and the local audience can have some affinity with the team. I also brought up in the chat that if schoolboy football finals are keeping a stadium, you have more people at turnout than if the Jamaica national team are playing. And that is concerning. One part of it that I think the JFF and a lot of people are missing is marketing.
Mhm.
And I hear a mention it a while ago, JTL, where you say you used to hear bell them pan the radio every minute. I say, turn out to the Jamaica match.
Mhm.
Now, we have a new job that didn't exist 10 years ago. There's a job now called influencers. And those people are paid to influence people to do whatever. So, the JFF Reggae Boyz is a product. And if you want to get the product out there to people, then you'll market the product and put it in the places where people are looking. So in a Jamaica space, what are the maybe 3 to 4 top places Jamaicans go to get their information, be it local people or overseas? You're going to say Pink Wall, you're going to say Tropics, you're going to say Quest Time, you're going to say, you know what I mean? These social media pages. Cool? You're going to say YouTube. When is the last time have you seen the JFF put out a player profile? Age of the player, when a new player comes in, his age, what teams he play for, introduce him, keep a press conference, introduce the player to the Jamaican people, have the players them turning up on the Jamaican sports programs them, sports blog them, invite them on. You used to have the player them used to depend there was a Monday program, a Monday sports program. You used to have a 4 players there and there having interviews, people talking to them, people introducing them, the audience knowing that these are the players that have now come to Jamaica. It's amazing that you don't see any of that happening in a social media age where everybody have basically an advertising board in a them and walking around, which we call a smartphone. So it is weird to see like the marketing that they are doing and then they expect something different. I will give you an example. The other day, the thing that everybody was talking about is the thing where the interview where Leon Bailey put out. And them talk about them a pressure inside them and whatever. They didn't put out Shamar Nicholson scoring 2 goals. They didn't put out Bobby taking the penalty. They didn't put out Andre Blake being Superman in the goal.
Damion,
None of those things were out there. You never see none of that. So the point that I'm trying to make is this. If the narrative that is being put out there is Leon Bailey complaining about the fan base, why can't it be highlighting some of the players that did well in the match, some of the players that did great, put up some group photos, play some music back at the background, make a 20-second ad and show it up. You can do all of that in a CapCut.
Yeah.
Does the JFF have a TikTok account?
I don't know. Don't know. We're not hearing you, leader. Not hearing you. Yeah. Let's.
Yeah, hold on. You're hearing me now.
You have to turn up a
leader
bit.
not hearing you.
Hold on. Give me a one.
Continue then. Go
Yeah.
that leader forward.
So what I'm saying to you is that it's the marketing of the product. As I said, Dexter Lambakisa, the new player that just coming at the side. Most players don't even know his name. Most Jamaican people don't even know who is Dexter Lambakisa. They don't know him.
Or is it
There's no profile for the player being put up.
Lower. Too low, leader.
Yeah, leader, you sound like you're in one box, my father.
So like you're
You sound like them lock you up in a one cardboard box.
Let me come up and come on back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So Lambakisa, for instance, a young player, new player, just come in the squad, 19, 20-year-old youth. We not see a player profile on the ball we just found in the squad. We not see a player profile on Deshaun Bernard we just found in the squad. You understand me? So we not see these players coming and when them reaching up on the ground, them do interviews. Or in a today's world, you can do interviews from overseas. TVJ, CVM still exists. for an interview at the Sean Bernard for one of them sports program from overseas, beaming from wherever it is. Those things can be arranged. That is the JFF job to put all of these things together for market the players to the Jamaican public. A lot of Jamaican people, they even know Jamaica match I play my father. You know what I say? My place, one of my place I work is on Mountain View Avenue. You know what I say to you, my brother? So when me at sell some people say, brother, big man thing, even the match, what they are, I tell the people them say the match not gonna play. And they were there talking about, yeah man, it look like it happening. Me done my virgin them right in front of the stadium and them tell me say the match not gonna play. I said, brother, I want river over this, I want boat you need. They can't play the match over this. So that will be tomorrow or whatever. And that ended up being the case. I hear somebody did that too, don't it? So you still you know I'm back to stop on my father.
Oh, my volume now. But good?
All right, see you then now, man.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, we have some noise. I'm on the road still, but let me just say something about Guna. What I'm saying? Look here, JFF have all of those things were on the various Instagram, TikTok. They were on the various accounts. They were all over the place, the positives and so. So when you say they weren't there, it just depends. Maybe you never see them. Maybe you're not a follower on those things. I don't know.
Yeah, my father, I follow everything. I'm a part of my work, yeah. So all I think I'm just mention my follow. There's different kind of posts, my general. There is a post that you make a picture, and then there's a video post. Video posts get more interaction and more hits than a picture. So if you're gonna do a video, you can do a 30-second video, a 15-second video. Play the Reggae Boyz team song one having in the background. Show it up, show some footage of the ball and I make it into a video and make it 15 seconds and post it. And you will see the hits them that get made. Pink Wall is the biggest interacting social media platform in Jamaica. And it doesn't cost a lot to get a song, to get something posted on Pink Wall. So the point that I'm trying to make is that put the ball of them, which part the eyeball them there. And I don't just mean when we win a big game
1 second
and we
call.
qualify for the Copa. I talk about the football of them, profiles them on the footballer, including even the local ball of them will just get included in the Reggae Boyz squad. Give them a profile so people can get familiar with the ball of them.
Guna is correct.
Yeah. So that's let me take a caller. Here. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah. All gone.
Bless you.
I think I don't know if it's Guna who disagreed, right? Maybe I'm addressing the wrong person, but the person who said that, the JFF does not, make these posts of having a player profile. I remember visiting the Instagram page probably, I would say maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, where, for a lot of the players from both the women's team and the men's team, they had a player profile for them where, they talked about which club they're from, the position that they play, and I think they gave like basically just some sort of information about who this player is and what they're about, So that it is out there to some extent. And he talks about, the marketing of the players in terms of, having them for even a 30-second clip or interview on TVJ or CVM. But which country out there actually markets players for the national team? It's more like the player markets themselves in terms of it's either you know the player, you don't know the player. I think the thing with Jamaican football makes it different with a lot of the players that, come and play for Jamaica that are from England is that they play in the lower division. So I don't think people will tend to know them unless they play in the Premier League itself, whether it's for Aston Villa, Manchester United, or Mikel Antonio who plays for West Ham. So I feel like the bigger the team, then they'll know the players more because they tend to watch the Premier League and maybe not the Championship or lower divisions in England. Or if you're from, say, playing the MLS, maybe then we know them to a certain extent if it's like the LA Galaxy or so. There's some Jamaicans who probably tune in with the MLS once in a while, but if it's not one of those top leagues, then people are not really going to know them. So I don't feel like the onus is really on the JFF to let people know some of these players.
And that Guna said they're not known. So
He's not Markalan, he's not hearing you. When after the caller, you can adjust the caller. Continue, caller.
Yeah, so I don't think the onus should be on the JFF to really let the fans know who these players are. And if Jamaican people want to know these players, they will know them because Jamaican people go far and wide to know a lot of players will come from some country where it's not the everyday country that's.
But is the interest there? Is
football.
Enough interest there for people to go?
Well, the thing with Jamaican people and interest, it's a common thing where Jamaican people only support the thing when it's on a level where they see it fit to support it. They're not going to be through the program through the thick and thin. And then there's a fair point when people say there's a disconnect between the JFF and the fans, because every time when there's some issue with the JFF and you talk about corruption and money go missing, then the Jamaican diaspora will tend to move away from that, you know. But I implore them to support the team even when they're not winning, because if the team start winning today and watch them, the next game them lose, I go support. It doesn't make any
But
sense.
Carla,
So you have to
it's
support
hard
them
for you
from the
tell a
get-go.
man if you support. It's like it's hard
No,
to tell. It's hard to tell a man if you support a thing when I work.
Okay, but no. Let me tell you this. This is the problem I have with Jamaican people. You know. The man make a point when him say enough people never know say the Jamaican game I play. It's not that them never know, you know. Them just never interested because them rather go watch the Brazil or the Argentina. If he say for Argentina or Brazil,
I just a call you when I'm done here.
Yeah, man.
Italy a couple years ago before the Euros. When those teams weren't doing well, fans were still going to the stadiums and still supporting these teams. You never hear them.
But those countries are
Make some
football.
rank comparison still, but
Yeah,
more reason with him done. Because
Yeah.
he might make some rank comparison.
Right, so you're saying those countries are a footballing country?
Yeah,
and that's the history.
I think the history
Okay.
of football in those countries. Jamaica, I think football competes with athletics, which is way ahead of football in Jamaica.
Let the caller know this as well, my bro G. When you
Oh.
go to France, you see posters of footballers all over the place.
I'm
Them
not
look,
going to that in the
let them know that as
extent that if
including
And
the airport.
Carla,
Jamaican-
Guna say, guess what? Me mixer, me need to sort that out way. Cause you can't hear him. He can't
Guna-
hear you, but you can't hear him.
what is he saying?
He's saying that when he goes to France, he's seeing billboards and posters all over the city of their players.
Okay, I'll take that point. However, let me just say this to him. Is he going to provide the JFF with adequate funds to fund some of these stuff that he wants them to do?
I don't think he's
Because-
planning on doing that.
If the money that they say that is there, if the already struggle with that, whether it's because of you know, corruption or whether they misspend the money or misspend the funds, I don't think that there's enough. They need more sponsorship.
Yeah, because
You
I
got what
see
I'm
the
saying?
government that come down on billboard something in Jamaica with people now pay for billboard and all this stuff.
Or maybe the prices are too high. And if even if you go to an influencer and you want to advertise 10 players, they're going to tell you, so, well, $100 a head or $200 a head, you know. So the money has to be there. When you talk about France and some of these countries, they're already at that point. They have the resources, they have the funds, they can fund some of these stuff. But on our part, we can do so much and no more, you know. Whatever we can maximize the program to and maximize advertisement to with the little funds that we have to do that. However, with us going into the Copa America and going deeper in the Nations League, that will provide us the
Some
funds to a certain
funding.
extent.
I
to
agree
better
with
the
you,
program, you know.
Carla. I agree with you, because we are dealing with Coach Heimir said that in the press conference that qualifying will also put some money in the JFF's hands. And I think a lot of people need to understand that the money is just not there to run a lot of these other things. But I think there can be a balance as well as what Guna says. I think the JFF can do more, but when I see Simon is doing a good job and there's a lot of improvement, like we're in a media group and the information is flowing very well from Simon Preston. The connection is there with the Instagram. Things are getting lined up. The YouTube page is active again where press conferences are being displayed on the YouTube. Those things were dormant for over 2 years.
For a while, yeah, and I agree with you. And I think he's done a wonderful job as well, because I remember one time, and even on the JFF Instagram, where results wouldn't be posted, the team sheet wouldn't be posted. I remember one time where the last post was from maybe like a couple months or years ago, you know, maybe a year, you know, to the last time that they posted on the page. And since he's been there, you know, there's been a massive improvement. But I think to some extent on social media, the JFF, they're definitely trying to improve, and they have been improving on that aspect. But as I said, in terms of the advertisement, things, etc., it costs money, you know. And as I said, because a lot of these players who play for the Jamaican national team, because they don't play for the big clubs, some of them Jamaican fans probably some of them who don't watch the championship or MLS not going to know them. But as I said, if Jamaican fans want to know them, they will know them.
Yeah,
because my friend them when Jamaica play, I said to them say, "Oh, waste man, make I watch Brazil and Argentina fan," and they know that the Jamaica game was going on. But enough of them we say, well, the team that go lose, and then when the team win, them I go say, "Oh,
no." And next thing, Carla, Jamaica has been meeting the expectation of the fans who thinks that Jamaica is going to lose every time they play. Because Jamaica has been losing. We haven't been qualifying. We haven't qualified since 98, bro.
And
So
let him
that's
know this.
Yeah.
JD, let him know this. Whether I'm
oh,
like it or not.
call up, hold on the Markalan. Just wrap up your point and we jump back to the people them on the panel. All right, my
But
boss?
but my last point with this qualification to Copa America and semifinals of the Nation League, hopefully this will be a turning point with Jamaican fans far and wide to rally behind the team, whether we lose or we draw, and when we win, to push the team forward because they definitely need the support going forward.
What's your name, caller?
Kishan.
Kishan, bro. That was an
Yeah.
amazing call, bro. You called and you just like, calm down the room, and that was good. That was good, man. And I hope you call
Yeah.
back again. All right, my boss?
Definitely. Bless up
All
one and
right.
bless up this
Yeah,
channel.
man. Thank you, Kishan. Yes, go ahead, Mark Alon.
Hold
Leader.
on, let me just come quick. Let me just go and come off because I'm having nice in the background here.
Yeah.
Let me just make one thing clear. When people say that people don't have the money, look here. You had a Burna Boy concert, you had a Chris Brown concert. The tickets were way up there. You have Chug It. All of these tickets are way up there. The people that go there, a lot, it's a cross section of Jamaica. It's not just people coming from uptown. Uptown down to all.
Okay, we lost the leader there. Go ahead, Mark Alon.
Yeah, JT. Yeah, man. He might make some good points, but we also have to be fair to the fans. For me, if I'm a part of something and it's not working, I don't want to be a part of it. But
People
consistent,
don't want to support losers.
right? And whether we like it or not, JT, Guna know, and I think Pastor should know this, that a bandwagon support football. Bandwagon is sell ticket, bandwagon is sell football. And if any real football fan know this, they will attest to that.
Yeah.
JT, I can
Yeah, man.
respond to the caller. All right. So the caller was giving the impression as if everything is all right and everybody know everybody, and that's definitely not the case. Idealistically, what he's saying is right, but realistically, that's not what's happening. The normal people in the street do not know Jamaica playing a match, or they do not care. And how you're gonna bring them care is to make them more affinity, make them build up affinity for them and the players, them and the team, so they can have a feeling towards the team.
Mm-hmm.
Few years back, I saw Bailey come do an ad at Jamaica, and everybody start talking about Bailey because me now want ad. Every minute you turn, you see Bailey they now want ad. So those are the things me I talk about, bro. And this is not saying it's out of the realms or the finances and if me I go fund that.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not gonna fund it. But the fact is this: the JFF's job is to create the environment that they themselves can make money. And ways of doing that is by marketing the team, by winning games, and being partnerships. For instance, you're gonna have a sponsorship from NCB. I make them pay half price for the tickets. Then you're gonna have a sponsorship from. You understand what I said? So if you understand marketing, yeah. So if you understand marketing, you can see anybody at all who understand any degree, even the basic level of marketing. You will understand that the JFF is not doing a good job in marketing the Reggae Boyz team. Henceforth, why the stadium empty. You understand what I say? You have people supporting KC whenever go KC. You have people supporting JC whenever go JC, but supporting Mona whenever go Mona. When I'm no affinity to Mona and no connection to Mona. Simply because it's marketed so well in Jamaica that everywhere you turn it about schoolboy football. It's like the most exciting thing everybody talk about schoolboy football. People who don't have, you remember one time there was a thing in cricket when cricket was transitioning from the long farm to one day, and then from one day to 2020. Yeah. So remember, I transformed from one day to 2020, right? Mm-hmm. Now, from one day to 2020, when they came to Jamaica with the 2020 cricket, people didn't even know what cricket is. They are at Sabina Park, I enjoy. They were that thing called the mound, and them have some hot girl down on the mound, and you have beer down there for half price, and you have bucket deals, and you have them look or something there. Those things are what incentivize people to come to matches. So you will have people who don't even believe in a football, who don't want to see no football. We are come at the match because you have some sexy girl there and I want part. You know, here in Jamaica, see one band come in with them jump and I'm not gonna sing some chants. You don't have those things. So when people talking as if everything is great with Jamaica's marketing, it's not, bro. It is not. We have lost that connection with the team. And it's up to the JFF, who is the governing body for football in Jamaica, to remedy it. It's not up to me. Me and I governing body for football in Jamaica, father. It's up to the JFF to come in and remedy.
But Guna and
what I'm proposing are solutions. So I don't understand. I'm proposing solution. You don't have to agree with it. You can disagree with my solutions. Cool. But propose another solution, which is which is equally or better than mine, and I'm good with them. I are better friends because I'm about the solutions. So I'm here proposing solutions, and I'm pitching out ideas out there, just in case people are listening. Let we understand that there's a deficiency there, in which if me work on Mountain View Avenue, I meet up on Mountain View Avenue, and the man them run me, and nobody run me, and the woman them and the teenager them, nobody knows so much I play. That is not a good thing, and that is just one area. Me live a basically country, nobody knows no Jamaica match play. And me, if I tell you, yo, you know, so Jamaica match play, oh, all right, cool, you can watch it. So I go on, where them I go out. Nobody know, nobody have no connection with the team. So you have to get which part the eyeballs are and place the Reggae Boyz football team and the players them there. Not just when we win a match and we go Copa. Yay! You know how much me suppose I make 2 days after JTL. 2 days after.
Yep.
Me see some vlogger.
Jamaican Guna, can I interrupt you?
Go a Copa. 2 days
Jamaican
after. You know why? Because they did not know that it happened until 2 days after. While we are at the fan base, we know exactly what happened because we're there the whole time. I'll tough it out too. Yeah. Some people are not fans of Reggae Boyz. They are not fans of Jamaica. They are fans of winning. They are fans of fun. They are fans of enjoyment. So you have to make it like incentivize people coming to the matches. You have to incentivize people's interest in the
Jamaica
team.
Guna, I want to interrupt you before you finish. I want to interrupt you before you finish.
You can turn on
Pastor.
your mic. Pastor.
Oh, Pastor, all right.
Turn on your headphones.
My mic is very low. My mic is very low.
People
Pastor, your mic never low yet, my father.
Pastor, loud, man. It's loud. It's a shame,
Jamaica Guna.
Yes, my father.
You're in the entertainment business, correct?
Yes, sir.
You have a marketing manager?
Yes, sir.
Whether you have one or do you do marketing for yourself would be a better way to word the question.
Yeah.
Now,
okay. Yeah. Yes is the answer, sir.
Yes. What is your the demography of interest?
24 to 35, sir.
24 to 35 age group, and the world is your playing field, correct?
Yeah, break up a while ago. I'm in the airway, sir.
I'm saying the demographic 24 to 35, and the world would be your playing field, correct? Rather than any particular nation?
No, you're not. You have top 5.
Okay, you have a top 5.
The top 5 would have been US, UK. So top 5 would have been US, UK, France, Netherlands, and the 5th can vary it.
Okay, all right. Beautiful. Point taken. Here's my question now for you. Who does your marketing in those places?
Me not hear you, while ago. You break up again.
Is the responsibility for marketing in those top 5 areas of choice done by yourself or your marketing manager or someone else? Or is it done by your fan base?
It's done by a team of people plus the fan base.
All right. I've asked all of that. You see, it's not just good that we sound good. It's that truth must be the undergirding factor in the statements that we make, especially in public domain. That caller said a few good things. But I want to begin with that one bad thing first of the bad things that he said. It is the JFF, and I am not digesting the story that they don't have the money to do it. They have money, full stop, because they use money to do everything else. So it's a matter of where your priority or interest lies. And you are stupid if you do not invest in areas where you earn more money. So marketing as well as the players must be your greatest investment of an organization the likes of the JFF. Other than that, the JFF is flat out doing rubbish or nothing at all. You can continue, Jamaican Guna.
All right, maybe take our next call, guys. Maybe take our next call. Our people. All right, go ahead, caller, and then we go back to Jamaica Guna or Mark Along. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah.
Something playing at the back, caller. See if you can, or in the foreground.
No, I just wanted to make a point. I'm listening to the guys talk, and Jamaican Guna is making some points. But the thing that I want to say, that the pinnacle of I've been watching the show, so I just wanted to say that the pinnacle of like social media and marketing in terms of like national teams is the England press, right?
Yeah.
The only thing different right now that most of the that Jamaica is not doing is basically having the international players, like the players that play in like the larger markets, push the team, if that makes sense.
Okay, all right. That's a good point as well.
Yeah, that's the only difference.
Use their clout.
Yeah, use their clout. Because I heard he said something about Liam Bailey earlier. And the thing with Liam Bailey, I doubt it was a Jamaican advertisement or whatever. It's a sponsorship that's outside of the national team. And that's something that the Brazilian national, like the Brazilian public uses a lot. They use outside marketing to pump the national team. So it's very hard to say that the national team has to get sponsorships to have the players do advertising when that's not really their goal. Because even in England, if you watch the lead up to like the England and the England or American national programs, like whenever they're playing games, the lead up to them, it doesn't really have nothing to do with outside entities. And the national team doesn't, from what I know, they don't have the budget to do that. And what they do already is kind of the thing. The little snippets of the game. You don't see full on broadcasting of what they're doing to market games to players. You have to be interested as a consumer or a fan. A lot of it is they spend their money with like radio stations. They're the ones that pump most of the information out. Be like, oh, it is a game, and what do you think about that? And if the general public don't have a relationship with the national team, it's going to be very hard. And that's my main point.
Okay, all right, Carla. So there you have it. Blessings. Where you calling from, Carla?
Now I'm calling. What you said? Sorry.
Where you calling from?
I'm calling from New York.
Okay, my boss. All right, thanks for calling in. That was a good point, actually, because you actually brought some light to that. There. So we let me just thank you again, Carla. Let me give somebody else a chance. On Martin Baker, you have something to say, Martin?
Yeah, man. Big up the man them on the panelists and in the chat. We just see that come on and say I kind of agree with one of them still in a pass of them, because me have the same argument when I have right now in a barber shop where me bring the local you go trim, and me I said to you barber, say, you know, watch your match, man, say which match, man, me just get a local piece, because I not even know say match that go on. And me I tell the JT, them man, they are football man. Enough football man in the country, enough football woman in the country. Don't know nothing about Jamaica football, JT. The radio, may understand when you call out about radio, but it's not a word. Jamaica is not deal with radio. Jamaica
and radio is not the same, yeah.
Yeah, we for a culture that a US culture. This is Jamaica. A excitement when you go now. Some have to grab the people them. The radio thing now, okay, Jamaica National Boys have, yeah, Liam Bailey. Come on. If JT, if girl no there no match, man now show up. A Jamaica culture.
And Martin Baker, people are saying that I don't think Liam Bailey pulling power on the ground is gonna be that strong as well, because he doesn't really interact. He doesn't really interact with Jamaican people.
So that
Going to a few parties, that's one thing, but I don't see it's not like he's reaching out to Jamaican people. That's another thing. When me and them say, Martin, the people in videos come out and support. People don't just get up and go support.
Yeah, it not gonna happen, JT. So I agree with Guna and pass on. First thing, if Greenwood come tomorrow and Reese Nelson come tomorrow, the stadium still not full up. How much you know about me? Brother, nobody not even, some of the people them not even know who's Greenwood and who's Reese Nelson. Majority of the as well Guna side the fan base where we were putting hours on YouTube and follow up with the team would say, yo, I forgot.
But they can't tell you who I play for Brazil or Argentina though.
Exactly.
They can tell you who I play for Brazil or Argentina.
Yes, because
so they're a football fan. I'm just adding that to the point you're making.
Correct, Pastor. But not when I grab the people them for choose. So the marketing poor, I mean, I don't know what them are gonna do to be
That's
honest,
exactly
we don't
the
know
point
if them
of
are gonna tell if them are gonna hire an artist like Rennie God on the show right now would have show up and some are skin or something where a skin fan what skin are there at the stadium and match are going. They know say people, we don't know what JFF are gonna do. We don't know if them say we are wagging so I come and say we are wagging so JFF not to invest in it because we people are wagging. Maybe them spend money and then two lose and all that money go down the drain. So we don't know.
J Taylor, me can't go now a little info.
Him gone go now. Didn't mean to talk, but you
Okay.
can
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah. You know, so I just checked the TikTok a while ago. JFF football actually have TikTok. It have one post on it with 84 views, 27 followers, 2 following. I don't know if it's actually the legal one, but that's the one that pop up at the top. So I don't know if I actually JFF I run the page there, but that is all I see on TikTok. Maybe there's another one that exists, but I don't see it. I put in JFF and that's the only one that came. So and it's just one post. So me no know if I real JFF. But
I wonder if 27 people for the stadium. I wonder if 27 people it take the full stadium.
Let me go now a reminder. Remember say a YouTube make the man them on YouTube, the host them on, I know everybody can agree. Make JFF start use them Instagram and them TikTok back. I mean them Twitter because it was not active at all, non-active. Remember when me come on YouTube and them I say, yo, what I want? And them only force JFF to use even them YouTube page because
so couple of them 100-year-old man they work at JFF. Them not can have them son or them daughter, them teenage son or them teenage daughter. I post I send some stuff to give them on them phone for them post. No simple thing that to do. If them really believe in getting out the profiles to the ball of them and getting out the information. There's no on this TikTok account, there's no post of us going to the last it was what a goal from Bobby Reed, which was posted the 7th of December. So I don't know if the JFF is running that account. I don't know, but when I put in JFF footballer, that come up.
I can't gonna limp Pastor and go not to say I can bet you that not in every house in Jamaica you'll find a radio. But I can guarantee you at least one house have a smartphone.
Bro, a smartphone is a walking advertisement board. And everybody on. So if you want to get information out there, there's a thing, there are so many things that are free, my G. And people making it seem as if because they want to cloud the whole entire thing. Me do marketing, brother. I'm telling a fool in it. Hear me, bro?
Listen,
Jamaican Guna.
Out there, information out there if you want to get to.
Okay.
There's YouTube Shorts, there's TikTok. All those things are free. YouTube Shorts, TikTok. If you want YouTube Shorts, JFF throw up some YouTube Shorts and get the people them out there for make people them know what's popping. And say, all right, put a little thing and make it get into the algorithm. And then we know, so, all right, the people them know what's going. Play a profile for the video them. Oh, here, introducing, let me give an example. Simple thing. Introducing Deshaun Bernard. Started his football career at Manchester United as a trainee. Then he moved on to Ray. Now he's representing Reggae Boyz and he wears the number Ray. He's a central defense. He's a central defender. Blah blah blah. Right-footed, and his strengths are and his height is 6'5", and that's it. Just give some information from the ball. How tedious would that be to do? How tedious would that be to do? That is what the question I'm asking, you know. And it's like every man I come going like everything good and everything rosy. Bro, the normal piece.
I'll answer you with a question. I'll answer you, Jamaican Guna, with a question to all of the panelists. Which action of this JFF administration has shown you that they have any interest in forming associations with getting the program or product moving forward? Which action of any member of the JFF administration suggests that they want to do that? For all the people who used to who have said that Pastor is always beating the JFF, please help me to not beat them one day. point me to where this administration has demonstrated their inclination to form association to compensate for their inept, imbecilic, dwarfed behavior as it relates to management and people management. Show me, just point me to it where their actions suggest they want to do different than they're doing. Please. And I will stop beat them for today.
Pastor, let me take a call, Pastor. I'm going to run back the show again. Go ahead, caller. All right?
Caller is on.
Yeah, man. May I respond to them differently? That's why I hope me know say something that somebody see already, but me can't really listen straight.
All right.
So, me have to big you up. Let me tell you when me start to pay attention to you know. You see, from one night when Cataract them start beat you, when you tell them say it is not a given that Jamaica gonna make it to the World Cup based on the pros and cons. Mr. Say you're a man, you're in the know.
Yeah.
You know? So the JFF now. There's something about I not in the JFF, the players itself. The players get a lot of beat, you know. I have to ask you this question. Do you think the players get a lot of beaten more because of the JFF's lack of marketing? Like a lot, if we never follow the football 100%, there's a lot of players that we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know them name, wouldn't know where them come from. And there was a caller who said, are we supposed to go research all that? No, we are not the ones who are supposed to research it. The JFF supposed to find ways and means. I mean, somebody made a reference to the 98 campaign and how they did love the players. Yes, they did love the players because the players didn't go from town to town with courts and it was a big marketing thing. So you have to know them. Mm-hmm. Gregory Messam was the girls' pets. You understand? Because they have put it towards the public. You understand me? So the other night I saw Javian Brown. And Javian Brown right away was telling him story, saying why it was a rough year for him because his wife lose them baby and all of them something. They both of them lost the child. And it was very rough for him. Now, when you see the human side of players, and I like say we all put them back in the team and love them 100% like that. But it takes some weight off of them when we interact with them and we know say them human. You understand what I'm saying?
Carla, you say for me now that not take no weight off. So this is how me look on football. Because if my wife or somebody lose our child and she's going through a moment, I'm gonna take a step away from football and focus on my wife's recovery. That's another thing. That's what you do. You put family first. And I understand that
But JT, a man who would say, all right, wifey, me soon come back. Me just take 2 days off and me will come back and rub your belly 2 days after.
No.
He's a person who is patriotic and loving country.
No. Your country not come before your wife, brother. You're not slay down with your country at night time.
And what mental state possibly in?
All right, hear this now. When you not tell the world your business, when nobody don't know what you're going through, and you put up.
So now you set up yourself for beating, brother.
Right, that's how
J Taylor, pause. Because all of you, J Taylor. No, you may want to pause. You're pausing because your response to his statement was not correct a while ago when all of you chorus. Nah, stop. Yeah. People grieve differently, and that individual player may very well, for his own psychological balance and repair, may need
football. He's playing club football.
JT, he might just be playing club football during the time of that thing for his own sanity and come back from it. If you stop him from doing that, while it is not so for everybody, you might kill him.
No,
people JT, I am speaking to you. I am speaking to you from the psychological makeup and response to people who grieve differently. And I am telling you that this time I am 100 plus right. One glove don't fit every hand. That particular individual, I'm not saying as a general sense. JT, hold on. JT, listen. I'm not saying as a general that person going to play football is correct. I am simply saying there are those who need to throw themselves into another situation, especially that they're already comfortable in, for their own psychological saving. If they continue to remain in that situation alone, they will crash. And you can ask any psychologist, junior or specialized, and they will tell you that I am 100% correct. So don't make your response that kind of a blanket response that his action is incorrect.
Let me explain. And Carla, that's a brilliant point. So I wanted to stay on the call. This is how I look at it. Family comes first.
And I agree.
Javian Brown gets a lot of scrutiny when he comes into the national team. Not based, it's solely based on his opinion, based on his performance, solely based on his performance. How I look at it, I would say Javian Brown should have spoke to the coach and say, Coach, I'm going through a tough time with my family. I have to balance club as well as international, and he should also look at the scrutiny.
And I agree.
From the national team, and maybe saying, Coach, at this time I will just stick by my wife a bit and just hear me see me out for a bit. I would love to get the opportunity to come back and play when I hit the ground running again and I'm in form. And that's where the coach maybe say, do you need some help? Maybe you talk to somebody, a psychiatrist or someone around the team, and let us know how we can
psychologist.
JT, let me say, JT, let me interject 1 second. That is a good point to make. So why is it that we don't think that way when we not see CFAS?
Because I think it's different, Carla. I think the CFAS thing is different.
No. But what if CFAS is, what if, for argument's sake, CFAS says, or the club, they tell the coach, say, look here, we don't want to send him this window, but we will send him the other 2 windows. And him never feel like that. He must tell the public what went down behind the scenes. We still be the coach.
No, but Carla, hear what we're holding the coach on with Tough Rudy. JT, accept that you are wrong this time. No, I can't accept that I'm wrong this time. It's pastor's take on the view. I showed my other side. Some people can agree with what pastor said, and some people can disagree with what I said. But pastor is explaining to you guys from his perspective, and I'm explaining from my perspective. Similarly to when Ethan Pinnock's wife was in labor, and they said there was some challenges there. Ethan Pinnock asked the team for him not to show up to one of the biggest tournaments that Jamaica played.
That is right down your street. But Ethan Pinnock also got beaten feet.
Yeah, but Javian Brown, why would you want to come in a situation where you get big stone constantly?
JT, that is because of the difference in people response to the same situation.
You would take time off from it.
So both of them can be right.
So your job,
both of them with different action can be right.
But somebody say to JT, I still try to save him job. So you're saving your job in a national team where the JFF is not even paying. They say they owe the players. Let me make that point here. Saving your job is more important than your wife's well-being.
No, JT.
No, that's the way I'm looking at it. And you're opening a can of worms right now.
JT. Another moment. If it is that he turns up to secure a place on the national team for future, he's incorrect. That's not what I was saying. The reality of the situation is that all of us respond to challenges differently. It doesn't make either of us wrong in our response, psychologically speaking. The motive or the clearly defined reason, motive or motif for his action will determine the purity of his action, so to speak.
And Pastor, it can't be a motif. A motif is a musical structure. All
No,
right?
please. You're speaking to somebody that like words, and I have never used the word out of context. So go look up that one. Despite it, yeah, the word motif.
What is
yes?
What is the motif?
Okay, JT.
No. It's a melody structure, a music. May I tell you?
And I am not saying you're incorrect with that, but I am saying my use of it was not incorrect either. So just go check that for me, please. Okay?
Okay, his motif and his motive. Go ahead, guys. May I listen to you both? So yeah, how we are gonna do this, Pastor? Cause this is a topic with a brother you're open right now. It's amazing. So yeah, what we are gonna do, Pastor? We are gonna make him finish, and then we hash it out on the show.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Carla.
All right, JT. So on circling the whole topic that I just broached is the fact that Javier Brown came up and said that the fact that Leon Bailey came up and cried out him heart. It made me less spicy towards them, you know, like according to you, you don't really care. You're gonna beat them same way. But now we get to know a different part of the guy them. You understand? So you understand with a relationship indirectly.
Mm-hmm.
Really, if the JFF just come out and market the players the right way, it should have made more people come out to the game because now them can identify. You understand? Make them go to some school. Gray went to a school recently and did wonders. Make some other people, even if you have a football booth while you buy it, make Antonio go drop it off down at Manchester High. You understand? Make Bailey go drop off 2 jerseys or some book of Marcus Garvey High and Angelica speech. And then all of those people are going to identify with the player. You understand? But it's almost like them hide them and they call her before they say, we supposed to go know the players.
Yeah, but Carla, what may I say is a team being a coping mechanism where you come in under more stress and scrutiny. That sounds, I don't know, bro. You cannot be coming under more stress and using that as a coping mechanism for stress. I never said. No, I'm you know what I mean? That's where I come from, Carla. That sounds like added stress to me.
No, yeah. Me no basically not agree with what Pastor said. We just say, since the JFF, them always come to us now and say, come support. After them no carry the players to make we know them. So them supposed to put out that effort. You understand? And I don't even see it as costly. You see it as free. Make them no party one day and go do some. Make themselves visible. Make we can love them and know their name and the number upon them shirts and all of that. But no jump off and listen to the
Yeah, man. Got the phone it around because Carla, me not lie. You set up something where this excite me because I right now my feel right now. And trust me, Pastor can't win Panama one. Yeah.
JT.
If I show you, I'm going to run for 24 hours tonight. Pastor can't win that one. Yeah.
JT.
Can't you tonight, Pastor?
JT.
Yes.
If I may, as a
go ahead, Mark,
as the least of the apostle, that situation with Javier Brown, though he has publicized it, it's not a black and white situation. It's not a blanket situation. To let us know.
Hold on, Carla. We so link it. Stay on the line, Carla. Continue, Mark.
So what I was saying, you and Pastor are correct when it comes down to perspective. Pastor is correct that different people find different coping mechanisms. But for sure, we don't definitively know if coming into Jamaica football team at the time works or don't work for him. So you both are correct. You both are
One
definitely
second,
correct.
caller. And again, Mark along. Leon Bailey states about the working conditions in the Jamaica football team. So you would leave your partner who is basically going through a tough moment to come and work in an environment. I know it's patriotic, but the environment, it doesn't, you coming is not make or break.
But JT, you are a family man, so you will lean to that perspective. But it doesn't mean that he is less of a man or less of a family man
No,
because he chooses to come.
Mark Alang. I'm not saying that. Nope, no.
Yeah.
I won't say that, Mark Alang. Let me just point that out clearly, guys. I'm just saying from the angle that I'm looking at it, Mark Alang, is I would say that I would put family first and just step away for a bit. Even artists do that sometimes.
True.
Musicians, when they get drained and over exhausted or something's happening with family, you see they post things like, guys, for now, I will step away from the music to aid my family who's going through.
Or would you say everybody does that though?
Not everybody does that. So Pastor is right in that sense. So why me say I would go compete with Pastor on this, because him can't win and me can't win. So until he realize that, if him not realize, no, we can't win, because we both are. And now this is what I want the fans to know. We're both coming at it from a different angle, because Pastor can find a million examples.
You can.
And I can.
And the debate is not going to finish. And we might open a can of worms that might say some stuff. That
Gentlemen,
Pastor, let me just take a call, Pastor, and then
okay.
I'm gonna leg of the mic. I'm 100% certain about that. All right, me leg of the mic. Let me just take the caller from the caller, and then Pastor shoot. Go ahead, caller.
All right, JT.
Yes.
At the first, I agree with Pastor. But let me share something with you, right? you are viewing it from your personal point of view. See, but I'm gonna give you 2 examples, right?
Mm-hmm.
I realize that, unlike most people, me have to be happy when I go to the gym. But most people go to the gym go burn off stress.
Mm-hmm.
And next thing to right, some people eat when them unhappy. Me can't eat when me unhappy. So the point of me I tell you is that none of us are qualified to tell people how to deal with them stress.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is how a man feel and how people react. Okay, military going on my smoke a spliff. Me, if me sad, me just don't be realistic about it. Me don't even talk about it. Me don't even talk about the problem. Me just avoid it. You know, so Pastor right, man. But really and truly, none of we not qualified to tell people how to deal with them personal issue. What if going out there go play? Take the problem off my mind for 90 minutes, you know?
But he's not playing 90 minutes though.
Or whatever time, you know, just everybody different.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that JT is wrong either.
Yeah,
we speak from a few
people. Him not hear you. So Margalan, after Pastor, I'm gonna make you shoot. But Carla, again, we can also look at it from the team perspective and saying, here's a player coming in with a lot on his mind that he's not focused. We're not going to get him at the best version of himself either. You see, there's so many ways of looking at it.
But JT, come back. It's a personal thing, brother. Every man deal with them.
And I agree with you, Carla. I agree with you, but it doesn't remove the fact that we can look at it from a position of performance level and getting players at their best, focus, mindset, everything. Because if a lot of stuff is weighing on his mind, it could affect his game. And he's and basically double. He's basically saying, based on him not coming as well, based on him maybe not, he was going through a lot and it affected his performance. Hence, we are right in the sense that he probably should take some time away until he can come at his best.
But JT, based on what you're saying, right?
Mm.
You're bringing it to a matter of opinion, and on a matter of opinion,
It is our opinion. We don't have the facts.
But we not have the facts, Carla.
Yeah. So with all due respect to that, man, me make somebody else call here.
All right, bless up the hope. Now me see your logo up on your thing. Bless up yourself. All right, Pastor. All right, go ahead, Pastor, and then Martha Lang.
Let me begin by saying all the debating competitions I have won not debating to win.
Okay.
You see, it is based on the mood that I am defending or opposing that my strategy is geared. So winning is never the motive.
Yes.
Good. I will leave that right there.
Not the motive, Pastor, the motive.
Not the motif, the motive.
Yes.
TIVE. I will use an example of correct motif. So you will get the drift of what I am saying. JT will go research that, and he will come back on the program and say, yes, Pastor was right in his word usage. Motif. Yes, TIF.
I dropped the example is because motif is something that we learn in the musical.
Yeah, it is in the music too. Yes, it is in the music too. But yeah.
All right.
JT, what was wrong with what you said was not what you said. But when you took a personal thing to arrive at a general consensus, that is incorrect. In the field of psychology, or let me go broader, in behavioral science, which will take in psychology, we all operate differently to even the same stressors.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cite an example. In my first pastoral district, my head elder at one of the churches, father passed away. Now, for the funeral program, responsibilities were delegated to officers who are competent to do everything. He was not given any assignment because he's a part of the bereaved family, though he's the lead elder. On the ground, I got there very early and people started coming to me because they were feeling offended by the elder trying to micromanage everything, even though he had no assignment.
Mm-hmm.
I quickly called all of them to a very short meeting to deal with this one point. I would rather he offend all of you than to have my head elder crash. Because this may very well, no, I am not so psychologically trained and advanced to determine if this was needed for him to be safe. But I took that risk knowing that it is a possibility that he needed it to be safe. So I would rather err on the side of caution rather than have to deal with the aftermath of him crashing because he was deprived of that coping mechanism being a necessity for him. I told them, allow him to do, you already know what you're supposed to do, and you're good at what you're, so don't pay him any mind. When he comes to you, you listen to what he's saying, and you go back to what you're doing, what you know is required. Don't let it be a bother. The day went smooth, the program went as planned, everything was okay. I've said that to say this, I have no way of knowing if this is a necessity for Javian Brown. And to the point how you said he spoke about the situation affecting him playing, it may very well be that it is not a necessity. But because of how the conversation went,
what's not a necessity?
This might not be a necessity for his coping mechanism personally. Mm-hmm. Him coming to play might not be what is needed for as his coping mechanism. It might not be.
This coming to Jamaica may not be.
But that's why he should.
No. What I am saying, JT, I don't have any way of ascertaining that as a fact, especially because of how you quoted the conversation that he had or the information that he put out that it affected his performance because he was going through that. That makes me even less sure that he needed this. But I had to chime in on the conversation with your response, and I believe it was you, Jamaican Guna, saying, family first. Because a personal thing cannot be correct when you take it to be a general thing. Cannot be. It don't work that way. So, as I said, firstly, that was the only wrong in what you said. No matter how professional we get, even as pastors, they will tell you, when your life in ministry is over, what you have left is your family.
True.
So, your family must take center stage and prime place in your decisions. However, do not minimize the importance of the difference in our response and need in terms of a coping mechanism to even the same stresses that other people have.
True. If Pastor, I will just say one thing, and I hope you'll get it. SRT. I'm not saying anything else. SRT, and I'm not saying anything else. You'll know. But Pastor, I think
No. You are being disingenuous. SRT is no. Who is this person?
Pastor, listen to man. Pastor, you and I will talk, man. Or yourself.
JT,
I'm not being disingenuous.
This is where you say, man from afar, I see thee, I know thee. This man is looking at me in a scope and I can't see him. This not right, JT.
Yeah. So, Pastor, as I said, maybe I think you point out one thing that let me just rephrase that. Maybe you're saying me coming from a personal way how I look at it. If you're at a job and I'm going from a business sense, and you go and you say to the boss, even right now here in Europe, if your child just have a cold and you tell your boss says, go home. You're working with machineries and we want the best, and we actually want the best version of you as well. We don't want you to be focusing on what's going on. Go home and tell us when you feel better to come back and your child is okay. What I'm saying is, Pastor, me and you, we never lost a child because we can't bear children.
No, again, you must not say things you don't know. You have never lost a child.
Yeah, have you?
You don't know that much about me.
Can you bear children?
You see now, JT. Finish what you're saying. Finish what you're saying, and then I'm going to pick up this conversation. Can I bear children?
Can you bear children?
JT, I said finish your statement. Finish your statement.
Do you have
hello? All that is needed to bear a child is a womb. That's what you believe. No, JT. I said finish your statement, and then we chop up this subject.
Pastor, you're going into semantics.
I am not going into semantics. I am going into biology. I'm going into biology and human science from the biblical perspective.
Man can have children, Pastor. That we are talking about now. You know when
yes. Man can have children. Yes. Yes.
You're not even get there. Pastor, you win. You know what? If I just say it, you win. You win.
JT.
Yeah.
JT. Which woman began the human race?
No, Pastor, we don't want really go there, sir.
You see, that's why I told you to finish what you're saying and don't ask me that question. That's why I told you.
No, me realize I can't ask you those questions. I realize that. But what I was saying, guys, what I'm saying, I think it's the right thing to do. Is basically if you're going through a problem like that, as I said, I don't know what it's like for a woman to lose a child, but I can guess or just wonder how hard it is for that person to go through that.
Can I respond to the analogy that you shared with us? Really working in especially like a place like Europe. Can I respond to that?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Especially when you're working with machinery.
I know you're gonna go into safety and all that, Pastor. It's not about that. It's not about safety and
No, I'm
football.
saying especially when you're working with machinery.
Yeah, yeah, you're gonna talk
Your
about machinery
your cognitive skills are
especially when you are a professional footballer. I need you to be fully focused and wired for the game. I can go back and say that too on that other side of the spectrum, Pastor. I know what you're gonna say about the machinery, and if you're not focused, you can chop off your hand, you can do this, but we're not going there, Pastor.
all right.
You
Hold
know,
on. Hold on. If you had let me finish what I'm saying, you would realize that I'm not saying too different a thing than what you just said. Especially that you're dealing with machinery. Your boss or supervisor is going to want to think that he is safeguarding you or the company by sending you home if you have a family issue.
and I could think that I'm safeguarding you and the team and having another player in there who is
Can I
going
bring some balance?
Exactly.
to.
Hold on. But without the correct psychoanalysis, that decision is inherently wrong, or at least not in the best interest of either the person or the company. Here is why. Again, he may need to be in a different space.
Pastor, Pastor, am I being insensitive to the situation?
No, it's not insensitive. Insensitive would not be the correct word. It is more of an ignorance, not in the taboo the definition of the word ignorance.
And I don't
because in your experience, no, JT, because in your experience, it is more of a general thing that time with these adverse personal issues, especially where family is concerned, serves a best practice. More of that is in your experience. You're inclined to make the judgment based on that. And that is not wrong. Because generally speaking, there are more persons whose coping mechanism comes out of that field than any other field.
JT,
So it is not like I am saying you are wrong to say take the time off.
No, man.
It is that if you exempt the fact that there are those whose coping mechanism demands or requires that they be fully engaged in something other than that stressor. That is what they need to cope for their own safety, and it will not affect their production.
I just want to say this to balance it and then shut my mouth. As I said, no. Two of you guys are not wrong, but when we need to come to the place, what Pastor is saying, what I'm getting at, stress is a response. Stress is a response, and getting away might just be coping. Now, if I should look at the other side of it also, JT, where you say, boy, I should stay with him family, I should also say, if you come looking bread too. So if you really put, are we saying that Javane Brown didn't perform well because he lose the baby, or because him come a Jamaica team? Hearing me?
Yeah.
Yes, I heard you.
Wonderful. So I'm saying stress is a response. And what Pastor is saying, coming away might just be his way to cope. And he should not be seen as a less of a man.
That's a possibility.
But I think I don't want people walking away thinking that I'm saying that he's less of a man.
No. I'm not saying you're saying that.
Okay.
I'm not saying you're saying that. What I am saying is that different. All right. For example,
I understand that in a marker lang. You're saying that different people even use different things
right
to cope.
I mean, also I say based on our value system, based on our knowledge, and based on our experience that inform how we view a situation. So pastor who deal with congregation, who deal with different personality, different people. I don't know what you do, JT, outside of YouTube, and this is by no way means of trying to measure both of you influence or intelligence. I will not do that. But what may I say? Our experience, not the knowledge that we have, the belief system, the value system, all encomprise form our idea and perspective on how
All
we
right.
view
And
different
let me
situations.
somebody say, let me just make people that text me and say, JT, oh, you have this Javian Brown. People are messaging my phone
No,
right now.
JT is not doing that. That's not what JT
People are
is.
messaging me say, you see,
No.
you see,
That's not what JT is doing. JT is saying JT is more leaning to the side of he should not come and spend time with his family. That's what JT is saying. JT is not saying that.
All right.
Anybody will text that ask them if them now listen to the conversation. Because I'm not hear none of this the player.
No. People are saying we basically I'm tearing down the player.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
That is
yeah.
that is what you get. That is what you get from people who JT. You see, people who listen just to give a response will never hear the truth of the conversation.
Yeah.
Because they just want to hear something to which they can respond to.
Yes.
Rather than listen to be informed.
Yeah, but
they are listening.
Let me just clear this and we move on. As I said, people, a situation like that, in most cases, most players are people, based on what I've seen, they would take some time away from the field and make sure family is good. That's his choice to play in the team while that moment is happening. But one thing he cannot expect from us is that he was going to a situation and then we can't use, he was going to a situation, hence his performance dropped due to that. I'm saying if you're gonna use that, I would say then step away and work out things and come back to the team when you're focused and everything is okay and family is okay.
And if you had said it that way initially, I would not have said nothing at all.
Yeah, and it's a tough topic to talk about because it's that's I have a little daughter and I didn't want to lose a child and all that. So
to what the person the other panelist said, JT, I think my field predisposes me to more of the exceptions than your field would ever allow you to be exposed to. The reality is, as a pastor, you see pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Because you're dealing with a wider cross section of people rather than any other discipline that will restrict you to a particular set of persons.
That's
all
true.
Right. Let me take a call, Pastor. Go ahead. Who we have here? Peter. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Listen, JT, I don't know why you made a mountain out of a mound. You know, this conversation should have ended from the first time Pastor said people deal with stress differently.
Yeah.
Also, exercise, it's a known fact, okay, that exercise help releases endorphins, which is a stress reliever. On a personal level, me, whenever I'm under any kind of stress from I know myself, playing football till today. I just played some ball last Friday. And what motivated me was a little stress that I was under. And I can tell you, man, I feel a whole lot better after that. It is a known stress reliever to do some form of exercise, okay? Also, you're looking at this very simplistic when you said that he's not playing. The difference is he's training with the team. He's around the players. All of that help. Whether he played 1 minute in a game or not, being around the guys, a psychologist will tell you sometimes even if you
So let me ask you, Carla. So should the team be used as a therapy? A form of therapy? No, I'm
yes, JT, whether it is used for that or not, yes. JT, yes. JT, yes. JT, your workplace is therapeutic for your psychological development and maintenance. JT, it doesn't matter what you're going to say, what you like. It is so. It is so.
We're going to come back to you, Pastor. Go ahead, Carla.
No. Pastor himself said, we don't know if that's the case. Pastor is just making a point that everybody deals with stress differently. So for you to say he should have stayed home, it may even help motivate his game. You don't know that.
No, but we know. But he's what we're saying basically. If the issue caused his performance to drop due to that,
Listen,
so how is
listen,
what is I'm asking you the
listen.
benefit there?
We don't know what causes performance to drop. Okay, what we know is that what Pastor says, going back to Pastor's original explanation, is that everybody deals with stress differently. Javian may have felt that my best thing to do is to go out and play for my national team. And so that's what he did. And that's where the end of the conversation should end. And you don't know what kind of conversation Javian may have had with a coach. Suppose the coach had him other
But have you
conversation
heard
with the
his
coach.
interview? I'm asking you, have you heard the interview, Peter, or his statement?
No, I haven't
So now
heard
that
it.
you have to check out him statement. If he's saying, because here somebody is saying, JT, you listen, he had also stated he started drinking for it. If he started, the football team is not where you come for professional help. That's how I see a football team, a national football team.
I agree with you, okay? My point is, this conversation should have not gone on this long because Pastor said in his first statement, everybody deals with stress differently. That's what we should have left it. For real, you make a mountain out of a
No,
mountain.
no, it was a discussion.
Because
It was a
no,
discussion.
but what you did was personalize it to you, what you would have done.
And then I
You
rephrase.
can't
I
do
said
that.
maybe that's the thing that what I'm saying still, Peter. Stay on the line. Journey Weather said, didn't Ethan Pinnock recently take some time off to miss the Gold Cup when his wife was ill? And I said that, and I didn't have any problem with Ethan Pinnock doing that. And I think, that's what I would want any player to do. Because you would want Ethan Pinnock coming into the team and giving up goals, and it's due to that.
Yeah, but Ethan Pinnock was kind of, it's slightly different, right? Because Ethan Pinnock still went and played for Brentford. You know that, right? Or trained with
Which
them or
was
whatever.
closer to home.
Exactly.
But Javian Brown also has a club, right?
Javian club is out of the MLS. They're not playing right now. They're done.
No, I'm talking about
Until
when the
next
situation,
season.
but when the situation was going on.
I don't know when the situation was.
So now them thing they have to get called, and you have to get them thing they down first.
But me I go back to what Pastor said. Pastor said everybody deal with stress differently. You cannot personalize it and say Javian Brown should have done this or do that. That's my point.
No,
Just leave it.
it's not just Javian Brown. I would say, all right, Carla. No, Carla. I'm not gonna leave it. I'm not Carla. I'm not gonna leave it. If people want to dislike me because of my opinion,
All right, since you're not leaving it, what's wanted Javian to stay home and say, look, I'm not complaining for the national team?
I would say get some professional help and make sure your partner.
Done that?
No, but
he hasn't done that. How you know?
No, but if it's a thing in the I don't know if he hasn't done that. But I'm saying if he's gonna use
professional, then say to him, go and play for your national team. I believe this.
Which professional would say you're going through the toughest time in your life right now? Go and play for your national team, Carla.
Because psychologists.
JT.
That psychologist.
JT.
You're a crazy person.
Listen, JT. No, listen.
JT.
Psychologists will tell you, get yourself out, do something. Go belong to, even if you don't, try to belong to whether it's a church or a group or something, because all of that stuff help, especially when you're grieving. Psychologists will tell you that whether you're exercise is a known fact for that, right? And also a psychologist will tell you go and belong to a group if you don't belong to one. His professional could have told him that, yes.
Okay.
You don't know, you and I don't know that.
So I would also then blame the Jamaican coach, because if a player comes. No,
this is not about blaming.
No, I'm just saying. But this is. But you remember, Peter, you can tell me what you're saying, but my opinion doesn't change on this. May I tell you right now? I this is how I look at it. I keep the same standard. Just like how we say, I don't want players coming into the national team come learn on the job. I believe if an athlete is not at his best, he should work out his personal issues and get the professional help before entering the fold. This is not a national team thing. I think that's a personal thing.
Nobody is disagreeing with that. All I'm saying is that you don't know the whole situation. We don't know if Javian Brown talked to his professional. We don't know if the coach had a conversation with him about this and say, hey, I want you to be here. We don't know. What Pastor has said is that everybody deals with grief differently. Me personally, brethren, me can tell you on a personal level that I have always stuck to the football field for deal with any kind of stress. I can tell you that on it.
Yeah, but you're not playing competitive football, bro. You're not playing high level football. You're not playing for Jamaica.
Yes.
No. Were you playing for Jamaica, Carla? Were you playing for Jamaica?
No.
That's what I'm saying. Playing pickup football and playing for a national team in major tournaments is not the same.
Man, even when I played competitive, it helped. I'm telling you, it helped. And again, what I'm saying is, don't you even said and I'm going to go back to this one last time if you never hear me. You said somebody said something and you said he never played a minute. Listen,
a minute. I didn't say a minute. I think I didn't say he didn't start.
He didn't. He's not playing.
Yeah,
he's not playing. Right. Even if he doesn't play a minute, I'm the one who said him. If he doesn't play a minute, the national team for this window, right? He's around the guys. He's training with them. He is around. He helping him deal with the stress. That in itself is a big help to the player. Whether you want to say the national team should not be used for this or not, I tell you something. If my national team can help a player who has given his service to the country in that respect, then kudos to them. I believe that is a wonderful thing. If I have one player I can include in my squad, and he's coming under some stress, and I have 23, and I have 20, I have 22, and I have 23, a 23rd man who would have been in my squad anyway. And if I go on a little bit of stress and I can help him, he has given his service to
and you see, and then I can say that. So, and Carla, you see, so Mr. United, I don't care. Wait, hold on, Carla. Hold on, Carla. Mr. United, I don't care if the numbers drop. That's like, I'm not gonna have to just talk about what people feel comfortable about talking about all the time. Like Jamaican people, we don't like to have discussions that it doesn't feel okay. It's not ringing the bell so everybody can celebrate. We don't have tough discussion. That's why we walk over the elephant in the room in Jamaica every day. So we're having this discussion right now, and this is how it go. I'm sorry, we're gonna move on, but for anybody who don't want to hear the discussion, you can watch something else and come back. Or watch something else. That's how it goes. We're having this tough discussion right now. That's what we're doing. Continue, Carla.
No. I've said what I wanted to say. I just don't think you should bring it. Don't simplify it and don't personalize it.
Yeah.
Right. Ethan Pinnock's situation was we don't know. I think it's kind of different. I think Ethan Pinnock's wife was actually in late. I don't know. She was having a child. And she had the child. It was very recent, and she was going. You didn't want to travel across the waters, and then if something happened, it is difficult. It's rather him stay home where he was. Javian Brown already lost this child, right? And so that in itself is a different situation. Now he has to recoup himself from that, and this may have been help for him. And like I say, even if you want not the national team, I would look at it positive and say, hey, my national
JT, let me say some way after I call him, because he might contradict himself, JT.
Yeah, may I make you say something?
On the Jamaica national team.
Yeah, and what I'm saying, Carla, there are people out there will look at it as being selfish from the player, knowing he's going through a lot, knowing he's not at his best and he's not fully focused for the national team, yet he is going to the national team because he wants to be around the players. And it's taking up a spot for another player who is fit and ready to go, who could then take up that spot. You can see how other people can look at it that way, right?
Yeah, I can see that. But again, don't too much. You can't do that. It's not right.
JT, I told you and Pastor were not wrong,
Yeah. All right, Carla, that was a good one.
I agree. Hey, listen, I agree 100%. I don't normally agree with Pastor. I agree 100% with him on this. And you should know this. The man is a pastor, you know. This is a man who is educated and have the expertise to actually educate you on this.
No,
He's a pastor.
I major in psychology. This is not about being a pastor. I major in psychology. So that's why I'm holding on to what I'm saying. That's why I said any psychiatrist who advise you to go to your national team while going through high levels of stress, I would question that psychiatrist.
But listen, even if you major in psychology, you have not dealt with the amount of people that any pastor have dealt with in the grieving process. So you
but have pastor dealt with high level athletes?
Yes.
No, come on. We're not gonna go. But what I'm saying, it doesn't.
Yes.
Being a pastor doesn't give pastor
the answer to your question of high level athletes, yes.
This is not a biblical problem we're dealing with.
JT,
even the layman on the street has an opinion on this.
I understand that. You ever bury anybody? You ever dealt with a grieving?
You never buried anybody.
What's that?
Never buried anybody, and that's why I'm not talking about death.
I did say that you both were correct, you know, man.
No, I'm not. No. That's what you see. We're not talking about the actual death. We're talking about team performance and players performing at a high level based on their fitness. But how is this? The pastor bury somebody in this case? Carla?
We get on Javier Brown losing a child.
I don't know. Somebody brought it up, and I think about this.
I want call in and mash up the
Listen,
show.
a caller call in and said that.
I don't agree that the caller mash up the show.
No, there's no mashup show. Listen, Pastor.
This conversation.
Pastor, remember this is where you conversation, man. Hold on. This is where I used to have 20 and 10 people. You know, so me all right with eating. Me all right with source of food, and me never grow up on steak. All right, so I'm not here. But I'm okay. I love these kind of tough discussions. People, that's what. Like, I don't have a problem with it. What we'll just run back and say, yo, make we fire the coach. Yo, that sounds great. But people, we're having a discussion here of substance with actually a player who is a Jamaican, and it affects him, it affects his family, and it affects the team. And we're having a discussion here. Whether whatever side we fall on, we're having a discussion. And you guys can voice your opinion as well. Instead of people that say, yo, talk about something else. Come on, guys. You can voice your opinion. I haven't seen any opinions from you guys as the fans. Voice your opinion and see, and it's gonna be a lot of different opinions in the comment section as well.
JT, the persons who say talk about
Carla, I finish up the pastor and then me come to you, pastor here. So we don't have you see when me get the mixer, I'm gonna get the mixer set up in a caller so you can hear pastor as well, because that's happening. He can hear you, but you can't hear him, because that would have been good if pastor you both could have hear each other and the conversation would have kind of flowed. It's because me and you are talk and pastor said something and it was you get me as a caller?
Mr. Taylor.
I will not prolong. When I call, I was complaining for prolonging it, so I'm not going to prolong it anymore.
Yeah, but more caller, I mean, I have no problem with what happened, what we're talking about. Just to let you know that it's all a discussion to me. I just look at these things as educational, strictly. If people want to feel away, I can't save it. Them say you can't turn around favorite dog where you hear back.
Listen.
Yeah, well, we're dealing with a person that's grieving, correct? We can agree on that, right?
No, see, I'm actually not dealing with that part of it, though, caller. What I'm dealing with part of it is where if the player is using his prior grief for his performance, then we have to question why is he there in the first place. You get what I'm saying?
So is that what came out in the interview? That
in performance, and then him lead to that.
That's the reason.
Yeah, that's what it led to. That's what me discussed about. You know, may I say if
did you hear Javier, bro?
No, this is what the commenters are saying, and this is what the caller is saying. Like the play, because
you can't everything you hear the commenters say.
No, but I
Question
saw it in the
question
group.
was, like Ryan asked him, or him club, him system now perform good in him club.
One second,
What
Carla,
him
wait.
make him not perform good in him club, and then him lead to the alcohol and lead to him losing the baby. So
So that is a perspective where we can debate.
Okay.
But
So
that-
here,
and that
here,
mean-
let me tell the
so
caller,
that
Martin
you
Baker.
talk about all along.
Martin, the caller now here. So Martin Baker is saying that the person who interviewed him asked him about his performance at this club, and he
Yeah.
spoke about
Mhm.
his alcohol use and those things which affected him. Yes, so I'm saying no, if those things were affected him, he should not shouldn't be in the national team.
All right, let's just say this, right? Let's just say this. Let's say that he went to his psychologist, and his psychologist said, I believe going to play for a national team will help. Let's say after that he had a discussion with Heimir or the JFF, and they say, we want to help you. Come, yes, let's join the team. Let's say that. How you feel about that?
If what?
You don't
Repeat
feel
that, caller.
If he went to his psychologist and his psychologist say, I think it's a good thing for you to go join your national team, right? And he then called the JFF. Maybe he was called before, maybe he knew he would have been on the team. We don't know.
Okay.
Maybe he never had a discussion, but let's say he did. Let's say let's say he said to the coach, look, I'm going through something here. And his coach say, hey man, come join the team. Come join us. You have a problem with that?
I have a problem with the coach's decision.
Okay.
Because then you're not looking for the players who are of the most focused mindset and it's going to be 100% focused on the football, because the coach cannot guarantee getting that level of focus from the player due to the situation surrounding the player.
But JT, I guess the balance in this conversation would be: is he focused or not because he lost the baby?
JT,
Yeah. Well,
you have given your service to your nation, all right, many times. Okay, you go to your psychologist, JT. You just lost a child, and you said, "Hey, this, you go have a discussion," and your psychologist say, "Go join the national team." And then you call your coach, JT, of the national team, and you say, look, I'm going through this. My psychologist think this will help me. And your national team said, no, we can't have you here because you're not going to be 100% focused, and we need to bring somebody else in.
I would have hoped that's not how the coach answered that. I would have hoped.
Exactly.
No, but I hope the outcome is what you said, but not the way the coach would articulate himself. I would say, okay, I understand, and you're going through a tough time. And though your psychiatrist has recommended that, I think due to the high level of stress of these games that's coming up, and we don't know the impact that it might take on you and the toll. And as a safety measure, we think you should just take a little bit more time, and then you can re-enter.
Whoa. JT.
We have a 24-man.
Pastor, will I know? Because we not here yet.
You say me personally, JT. You say me personally, JT. We have no problem with it. In fact, I'll get a JFF an extra 100% for this, if that was the case. So we disagree there.
Yes, I mean, yeah, and it's all love seeing me, right, Carla?
Yeah, man. This is man.
All
this
right.
is a man where give his nation his service for so many years. Okay. All right. So if the JFF can do something for a player like this, it's all well with me, my brother. Carry on. I'm gonna drop off and listen. Okay. Cool.
Pastor.
Okay. Go ahead, guys.
JT
can talk about Pastor, because the preamble of the statement, or what preceded the statement, was that, hey, what is contributing to you not playing so well? No, we can talk. That was
but JT. But what I responded to, that's not what JT said when I responded.
I know.
Yeah. Anyway, as it relates to the conversation you just had with the caller, JT, there are 3 points of disagreement with your response. One, the person in the chat that put in there that this conversation may not be relevant or we must move on to something else is from the school that does not regard the value of a psychologist or sports psychologist attached to a professional team, no matter what the sporting discipline is. People who do not value a psychologist to athletes are not really fans of the individual athlete. They are fans of the performance that is given by the athlete. So they see the athlete as a performer and not as a person. And that is why they are able to detach themselves from the psychology of that person. JT said that the team should not be used as therapy. The team is therapeutic, whether it is used for that or not. It is therapeutic. For anybody that plays sport, especially at a high level, it is something that is valuable to them to be able to do it for the continuity of their best performance or maximum performance. It is important for them to have the opportunity to do that, psychologically speaking. I had a question I want to ask JT. I see him step away from him chair, so I'm holding that question till when he returns. However, the reality of the situation is not going to change because that is not Javian Brown's case. The reality of the situation is some people would need the profession that they do or the company with which they work as the therapy required to keep them wholesome.
Yeah.
JT, I did not specialize in psychology. I did psychology as a component necessary for ministry. So I am not a psychologist. However, here's my question. Have you ever been subjected to a psych evaluation?
Yes, by myself.
No. You're not going to get away with that. Please. No.
I do a self-evaluation.
I never said self-evaluation. I said a psych evaluation.
Yeah, so I do a lot of self.
And you have not been subjected based on your response.
I've subjected myself to my own.
You have psychoanalyzed yourself. You have not been psychologically evaluated by an external force.
Okay.
I am not good because I am not talking about you doing. There are certain biases that are inherently human.
Pastor wasn't wrong, JT, because you can't evaluate yourself.
Huh?
Psychologically, you can self-evaluate yourself, but you can't psychologically diagnose yourself or to evaluate yourself.
Why can't you?
No, he cannot.
You can. I think you can.
He said he majored in psychology. He knows that I'm correct.
Listen,
he's playing devil advocate or sidestepping. He knows.
If you stand your mouth a rubbish pan, you know, if you say you can't realize there's something wrong with you.
No, but what is clean food?
Like? No, JT, no. No, you cannot. No.
Eat out a trash can.
No.
Then this year turn.
No.
JT, may I ask you the question as the one who majored in psychology. Then the man when you see a eat out a trash can, you think them feel like something wrong with them?
No, that's it, that's what you don't understand.
Like,
It's because they have
JT,
lost.
just answer the question correctly and truthfully. The answer is no.
It's because they have lost the ability to understand themselves.
So that's why them eat out of the trash can, JT.
But it's been, but some people
And they think it is okay.
Some people have lost the ability to do a psychoanalysis on themselves.
JT,
I think it's possible to do a psychoanalysis on yourself. You can check things to see
Are you
if you're
prophesying or you're definitively saying that?
I'm definitively saying that.
Okay.
J Taylor, how is it going with my mic?
I'm definitely saying that.
J Taylor.
Okay, so I saw a brilliant comment here. So let me tell the people how me look upon football and professional football. I empathize with Javian Brown as a person with his family in a what we say separate from the team. But when it comes to team sport and professional sport, I look at that totally different. I look at it totally different. Him as a human, I can totally understand. But when we come on to sports and performance and focus on those things, I can't bring emotion and empathy into selection.
That's why you need a sports psychologist.
Yeah, but then let the sports psychologist deal with him.
All right.
Outside of
the reason I ask you if you were ever subjected to a psych evaluation is because I wanted to address your responses. One, you discredited any psychologist who would instruct the player. And notice I'm not using Javian Brown now because based on the content of the interview, this does not apply to Javian Brown. But you discredited the psychologist who would instruct the player that it would be in his or her best interests to go to the national team if they are so called, because this would be best for them.
Yeah.
A psychologist would only make that determination and give that instruction after a psych evaluation, because it would take a psych evaluation to determine whether or not or what is actually needed for these players.
Pastor, and I have to evaluate the psychiatrist or the psychologist. I would say understanding of sport and performance. I would question that psychiatrist or the psychologist.
J. Taylor.
Is under his or her understanding of the sport and the rigors that comes with this sport.
The psych evaluation would account for all of that.
Nope.
J. Taylor.
Understand everything
sports, J. Taylor. I'm going to pause. I'm going to ask you respectfully to pause until I finish what I'm saying on this matter. The psych evaluation is going to contain the nature of the discipline with which you are involved. It is going to take in all of the requirements. It is going to also take in the possible dysfunctionalities that is attached to you being in that situation, having been predisposed to the negative stressors that led you to require the psych evaluation. The psych evaluation is going to be all encompassing. And so the result of that psych evaluation is not going to be based on the opinion of the psychologist, but on the evaluation module, which would be specific to that situation. So I totally disagree with that response from you. And I can speak to the psych evaluation being that way, having not just studied it, but having been exposed to it. I know from personal experience what a psych evaluation encompasses.
Yeah.
So I can tell you from a professional perspective that that is not fair of you to
No, no,
so
yeah, no,
determine
no, no. So,
of the
Pastor, are you saying
psychologists.
that all psychiatrists are psychologists who are, I would say, certified in specific field? Their understanding of professionals, they all have a high level of understanding when it comes down to professional sports. That's
Not
what you're
all
telling me.
psychologists are certified to do psych evaluations.
No, I'm talking about I talked about the understanding
No, no,
of
no. All
professional sport.
psychologists are professionals, JT, but not all of them have risen to the level in the psychology discipline where they are able to conduct a psych evaluation. Not all of
Oh,
them can
Pastor,
do
but
it.
you're skipping
So you will
about them,
go to a
Pastor.
psychologist.
Pastor, I'm asking you. I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you about all of them, the professionals that you speak about, who can give a
Yeah.
psych evaluation. All of them have
Mhm.
a high level understanding of this professional sport. Is this something you need to know? Because why would they have sports psychologists?
Watch this now. A sports psychologist is one who specializes in the psychology attached to sports. So if an athlete is going to do a psych evaluation, that athlete would not go to a general
I know that,
psychologist.
Pastor, but I'm asking you the psychologist that he goes to. What's that person understanding of the sport and the rigors that comes with it? Is this by default something that they all have to learn? That's what I'm asking you specifically. I don't need another explanation. Answer that specifically.
JT, and I'm saying to you, no athlete should take up themselves and go to a general psychologist. You would need to get the psych evaluation done by a sports psychologist who is at the level where they are able to conduct a psych evaluation. So the answer to that question would be yes. All
So
of
all of
them
them
who do
okay,
that
all right.
are at
And then
that level. Every single one.
I disagree. We agreed to disagree. Go ahead, Carla.
Yes, Mr. JT, big respect, sir.
Big up yourself.
Orius. Yeah, man, Orius calling out to New York, you know?
All right, big up Oris.
Yeah, man. So I drop a couple comments and I say you post them up and thing, you know?
Okay.
But I want to address just two issues, the J Brown issue.
Mhm.
For me, I want to kind of lean towards your opinion, Mr. JT. I think, first of all, the national team should not be the place for a therapy session.
Thank
Get what I'm saying? Because you see, at this level of football, it's a game of inches. As we could see from the game against Canada, it's a game of inches. And sometimes, if you're not psychologically sharp, or if you're not physically sharp, you can cause your team to go into the abyss.
And hear this, Anokala. Listen, my psychiatrist has told me that I'm a pilot, but I'm going through a traumatic moment. I think it's the best thing for me to deal with my stress is to start flying again as early as possible. Think how that sound.
JT,
No, boss.
and
To
if
start
I look-
flying again, you have to get yourself well first. See, whether you personally have to get yourself well and get your family well. The fact that Mr. Brown and he has opened up a can of worms by telling the public that he was drinking alcohol, that even make it sound very selfish, because alcohol is toxic. It's a toxic substance that is debilitating to the body, and you cannot be playing professional football at that level and telling the public that we are sympathetic. And I think part of what he said was to gain sympathy from the public. But my thing is, and I don't want to beat the man, going back several months prior to his pregnancy, he and his wife's pregnancy, and he was having terrible games in the national team. What was his excuse then? That is one of my questions. You see what I'm saying? Listen, there's too many players out there that want to take up these positions. And if you're not ready, just like Ethan Pinnock did, when I think he was going through a similar issue. And he asked
Step away from the team. And it was so important, such an important moment. But the the well-being of his family
Yes.
was more important than any sport.
Yes, and in hindsight, I was, I being selfish as a fan of football and wanting the national team to do well. I was saying, why is Ethan Pinnock staying away? What? But in hindsight, I think he made the right decision, and Javian Brown should learn from a professional baller like Ethan Pinnock. You see what I'm saying? Instead of coming to the national team and just not being ready. You see what I'm saying? So I'll leave that point as is. My second point is this, and I made this comment in the chat about the players. Many of these players, they're making decent money. And I, as a old boy, a past student of a high school in Jamaica, I've been doing a lot. I've tried to do a lot to give back to my high school, and there's a tremendous amount of need in Jamaica, on the ground, in these schools. All right, that many of these players can fill a gap, and we're not asking them to donate their match fee. I'm saying some of them play for big clubs and they have big friends. So I'm saying just pack a barrel and adapt a school, adapt Papine, adapt Mona, adapt. Whichever school you want to adapt a school, a country, Clarendon College. All these schools in Jamaica have tremendous needs, and the Ministry of Education does not support sports in general. You see what I'm saying? And so if each player say, all right, I'm going to adapt a school, I'm going to adapt Garva Masio, I'm going to go on the ground, I'm going to bring some goodies for them, I'm going to bring some books for them, I'm going to ask some donation from some of my rich friends, them, we're playing in a league one or whatever. So I'm saying it will go a far way to start to develop that fan base, that connection again that we saw in 1998. Leading up to the World Cup. I tell you something. There is so much that we can give, and I think Jamaican people in Jamaica need to respect the diaspora. There's so much that the diaspora does that is not appreciated in Jamaica. Understand it. And I think the whole, and I might be getting some hot water. The whole fan base and that support of Jamaica national team, right, is in the diaspora. Trust me, I was in the stadium, in RFK Stadium in 1997 or 98, right? And I saw a stadium full of green and yellow, and we are playing America in Washington, D.C. I never experienced not like that. You understand? I went to Jersey to go watch Argentina play Jamaica prior to the World Cup. And 99.99% of the people in the stadium was Argentine, them was rabid. And I'm like, where my people at? So sometimes the dynamics of the support, fan support, whether we are talking about in Jamaica or in the diaspora, I think there's a correlation with who's running the JFF. And what's going on in the JFF is a disaster in terms of their ineptitude. And I will make one more point, and then I'll close. Bring back the Reggae Girlz, the original Reggae Girlz that put us in the World Cup twice, back to back. Cut a deal with them.
It not got bossy. It not gonna happen.
Bring them back.
It not gonna happen, bossy. It's not gonna happen.
It better happen. All right, so the JFF, they're gonna fall on their own sword. All right, they've been vindictive. They've been petty. Listen, in America, with the American football, the American girls, all right. Okay, they were having major issues with the American Federation, and them stand up because they wanted equal pay and but America thing turn up different because them will work up multiple times. But I'm saying, treat the women with respect. Treat them with respect. You see what I'm saying? They deserve our respect. They put our name out there in France. So I'm saying, big time. We went back to back World Cup. The men have not done that. So I'm saying, put some respect for the girl name. That's all I'm say. Yeah, we're happy now that the man have gone to Copa America and whatnot. All right. And the JFF was having problems with them same money about a year ago with the party shop and the this and the that. So I'm saying, so the JFF not have the hook yet. They're not have the hook. So I'm saying, because they're inept.
The difference is that those men come back. The girls didn't.
Best players them on the field on the day.
All right.
Anyway, JT, big respect.
Big up yourself. Where you call? Oh, yes. Where you calling from again, caller?
I call from Queens, New York, General.
All right, bless
him, JT, before him go, tell him say the men came but the girls didn't.
Chop the line, Mark Alon. Your time to speak. We kind of cut you off a few times. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, that's all right, man. I am just saying, JT, as I'm still saying, bro. Sometimes these subjects can be very sensitive, bro. And sometimes I try just to step up. But as you said, sometimes we have to deal with the elephant in the room. But for me, JT, every man have to know what them a do, and every man have to deal with them situation differently. For me as a man, I can't kill you, JT, if you say family come first. And there should not be a big discussion about that. Because every man do the situation differently, and every man family should come first. Let's hear what the pastor has to say on that.
And I can say this, Mark, along how I live my life, how I live life. Basically, once I learned this, that I can explain something or explain myself to someone, but I can't understand it for them. You see me? It's
Right.
yeah, you know what I mean? It's up for people to because a lot of people probably is looking, and sometimes you hear me take some sides or some opinions, is basically is questions that people are gonna ask because somebody's gonna say, but then that not sound selfish. And then somebody will ask the next question out there. What happens to the voice of those people? So for me is to always give a voice to the voiceless, where I don't like to drown out all opinions. I like everything to be on the table, and we say this is how we look at it,
Right.
because
But don't tell me you disagree with me because you don't agree with me. Tell me you disagree with me because what I'm saying is not true. Don't just disagree because you
and I
don't.
don't disagree, and I don't disagree with Pastor. As I said early on
No,
in
I
the
know, man. I'm not pointing finger at you, and I'm just saying generally.
yeah,
We
yeah.
can't look on things brain drain, myopic. We can't be myopic when we view things. We can agree to disagree, but don't tell me, say boy, you disagree because you're not agreeing.
Yeah, yeah,
Why are you not
because
agreeing? Yes,
but
what I'm saying.
but disagreeing mean is I don't agree with you, right?
Right, what I'm saying, JT,
Mm.
but it should never be because you're just disagreeing because you just disagree. Or you disagreeing because what I'm saying is not factual, or you disagreeing because you didn't like what I say. Yes, what I'm
And
saying.
and here where Rich Toy says, and I think even this is a brilliant comment. He said he could have been with the national team for support without actually being on the field. That's what I'm saying. He could have used the resources of the national team without actually be on the team. And then some people go question, say, what happened to his club? His club, which because he's only spending a few days with the national team as well. What happened with his club? What role are they playing?
True, but we don't know if he had expressed this
Exactly.
to the club.
We don't know. So at the end of the day, I'm looking at it from all the sides that I think a
But
lot of people would look at it from.
but Mr. Taylor, here's the big point that I want to make from morning, and I'm glad Pastor is on here and the next panelist is on here. I don't know if according to you, my Mr. Chair, I don't know if we can hold the Javian Brown point in a tandem. And here's the thing I want to chop up from morning when we talk about money and football in Concacaf. Do you think that, well, we know that a money move football wherever it is. Do you think that CONCACAF is intentional with having the big four qualified for their major tournament? As a result of that, I'm not questioning the referees' integrity, but if you look at Honduras and Mexico game, it would appear as if the referee extended the time so that Mexico could have gotten an advantage. So do you think that CONCACAF is intentional with the big four being qualified so that they can make some money in their pockets?
Of course,
Yes and
of
no,
course.
because you wouldn't want Soldier Boy doing the halftime Super Bowl show, would you? You would rather have a Drake. Because at the end of the day, sports is entertainment. And when you talk about TV rights and how they make their money, um, it can also be a thing where if Honduras, people can look at it again, Mark Alon, if Honduras was good enough, they would be able to hold out for the extra time as well. But I do agree with a majority of that, where I think CONCACAF sets up their tournament and the grouping for certain showdowns to happen because that's where the revenue comes in. And can I really blame them for that? No. I think you as a team just need to be good enough and get up to the teams where they want that showdown to happen. You should become a part of that big money discussion then. You know what I mean? But I understand what you're saying. It can hurt and it create a way where there's less incentives for certain teams to get better, or less
Right.
avenues for certain teams to get
Yeah.
better. So it's a two-edged discussion in that there. But I don't think we can tackle the next tough topic after that one day, no. That one day, nah, like that one day, I don't know. At the amount of random number will message me on my personal number. Say, so right now, people probably all want to kill me on road now. Say, but they on YouTube are being insensitive to. But I think one thing, bro, I own whatever I say on this thing, because I know that there's people out there smart enough to understand all sides. And most of the time the masses is not gonna. But my grandfather tell me this, and him say, yo, if you're in a room and 10 people agree with, if you're in a room with 10 people and all of them agree with you, you do something wrong. That means you have lost your ability to think for yourself. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be somebody's gonna agree with you, but it's not possible if everybody in that room, Mark Alan, is thinking differently. There's no way all 10 of you can agree.
You're correct. You're correct.
It's not possible. It's not possible. Remember, even we disagree on how to beat the JFF. Some people, I made the caller there, made some good point, and we agree on some things, but I don't think they should bring back those other girls from the past. I think JFF should cut their loss and move on, because
Why? Why?
I think
you have to qualify why you say that,
I think the wound is too deep, and the mistrust between
On whose part? On whose part?
On both parties. Both parties. I'm giving both parties the blame in this.
So we need a psychologist to get this quell, or to get this fixed.
We need Pastor on the case. Pastor, baptize the case for me. But that's my opinion, and that's another stance where people are saying. So somebody here is saying that, I think he's saying that my argument, he says that argument is flawed. In that game should be played fair. That should be the priority, or else you lose your integrity. The world should be equal. There should be no poverty. There shouldn't be a 1% where 1% individual who 1% of individuals hold most of the world's wealth. That's just how the world is, my friend. Life is not fair. Life is not fair. As I said, the world that we would like to see is that world that Obama presents to us, but we live in a Donald Trump world. That's the world. It's a tough reality. It's whether or not you like it or not. That's the world we live in, and I've learned to accept that. That's the thing I've learned, and that's the same thing with the JFF. I want them to change, and I hope to God they change for the betterment of Jamaican football. But I also understand how constitution work. We can't tear up the constitution on YouTube. They have used the constitution to insulate themselves in the JFF, where no outside party can run. So nobody is coming in there to get them out. So as somebody inside, if you get out somebody inside, think how that sound. You're starting in the negative already.
The inside job. That's your next thumbnail.
Yeah, that's the inside job. So I accepted that already. Same thing when people say Mr. Rudolph Speed is a conflict of interest. I do agree, but I think Mr. Rudolph Speed also is a smart businessman who has structured his business in a way where Mr. Speed is the owner of his club, but he's not the owner. He's the coach of Cavalier, but he's not the coach. Because if it's on paper that he's a conflict of interest, FIFA, that's why FIFA is there. So I also give people credit for being smart for what they do, whether or not a lot of people agree with that. Go ahead, Pastor.
Remember, we can't judge their intent, we only can judge their actions.
He cannot judge the motive, but he can see what the outcome of the motive.
All right, preach.
No, I am going to close off, since you said we should mute the Javian Brown argument. I'm going to close off with this statement. There are those people who have their opinions formed, and they don't care what the pastor say. But these are the same people who buy pharmaceutical drugs prescribed by doctors that have written on it will increase your chance of liver failure and death. You don't care what the pastor saying, but you buy the drugs, even though it's stated, so it increase your chance of death. There's a famous song, 6 man bringing you back to the preacher. 6 man bringing you back. Yes, I will end the Javian Brown statement with that. Don't care what the pastor said. No. I totally disagree with JT on his position taken where the first team, the first senior national female team is concerned. Though I can understand how he would arrive at that, I totally disagree. He said the pastor is needed on this one. But on this one, I am not just speaking as the psychologist. I am speaking as the criminologist, as the prosecutor, and as the defense attorney. Prosecuting the JFF and defending the female senior national team, the first team. Psychologist for the situation surrounding the JFF and the senior team. So both of them, I am the psychologist. Criminologist, because I am going to be the person that does the crime scene investigation to inform the prosecutor to demand justice on behalf of the young ladies. So let me begin. As I stated on 2 other platforms in the chat, the JFF has been a failing, if not a failed administration for years.
Pastor, I hope I know when I sermon them over here already, you know. Me hear that sermon
It is a
already.
composite of many sermons with a few new ones.
And you don't, as a pastor, you don't stop preaching the sermon until people change.
You hear people say, me give pastor so much leeway for chat foolish.
Yes, but no. That is why I ended the Javian Brown story the way I ended it. Because these same people who said I am speaking foolishness, though everything that I have stated can be deemed factual if you just so much as look up the information that I dispensed. And these same people go buy pharmaceutical that have on the label stated it increase your chance of death, and then buy and take it. All because it is prescribed by a doctor. But I will say again, 6 man bringing you back to the preacher. Yes.
And Pastor, let me just say, there were individuals saying today, JT, you know, see, that's why people watch your show, but them no subscribe. Let me just say this, people. YouTube do not reward you for subscribers. Yes, you do get a plaque if you get 200,000 subscribers, but you don't get rewarded for subscription. You get rewarded for watch hours and the amount of views. So I really appreciate all the individuals who still watch my content, though it might not be the smoothest, and though it might not be your cup of tea. But guys, I won't apologize for going against the grain. I would be lying to myself, and I would come on YouTube and I would pretend to be someone else if I just come and be politically correct and go with the status quo. The status quo, that's just not me. I just think for myself, and I'm wrong a lot of times. Commenters say a lot of things where make me even think back. I think somebody says something, I have to look back on it and say, oh yeah, I'm wrong a lot of times. but I still believe that there are things where I get right as well. And if I wasn't thinking the way I was thinking, I would just be just basically just a sheep. Just follow the movement. So that's how it's gonna go, people. I'm not gonna get it right all the time, but thanks to all the people who are watching who still don't subscribe. This must the reason why you keep watching sometimes. You know what I mean? That's just
JT, you
um
said that you weren't a sheep. Are you a wolf?
no.
What are
I'm
you then?
I'm
Maybe
neither.
a crocodile.
I'm neither. I'm neither. I'm no I'm none of those.
There is no middle ground. You need to make a choice.
No, that's the point. Who says that?
Purgatory is not a fact.
Who laid down that law? That's where
Purgatory,
I'm gonna answer with a
purgatory is not a fact.
no. I'm gonna
Purgatory is not a biblical truth.
no. What I'm saying, Pastor, is who laid down that root? Nobody. God didn't leave nobody.
I am a biblicist, so I'm going to tell you from the biblical standpoint, purgatory is not a biblical truth.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Pastor, I always believe that nobody have a receipt for the world. Nobody was
For
left
the
in
what?
charge for the earth or the world, whatever. People, Pastor, I
Yes,
don't
man,
want.
my receipt is my Bible. Anything you want to learn about the earth, you open it and read.
Yeah,
What you say?
Pastor, you're the only man who have the receipt. What I'm trying to say.
Anybody will have a Bible, and that's the receipt.
Yeah, but not everybody subscribe to the Bible.
I know me alone have Bible.
And people are gonna get into another discussion and question the Bible, and we don't want to do that, Pastor.
I want to return to the conversation we were having.
I do not want to use the Bible as the center of gravity.
And that is to your own destruction. I don't have anything else to use. I said I want to return to the conversation we were having.
Pastor, I'm a Bible believer, but I will not. I don't. You see, religion. I believe that each man to his own God. That's just that's how it works. In other terms, though, I know you are here to save souls or lead people to God and explain the Bible for them and enlighten them. But I believe that either when it comes to God, someone has to have their testimony. Something has to take place in their life for them to
when it comes to God, everybody will have a testimony.
Yeah, and I hope to God that happens.
Will have a testimony. Will.
Yeah. So
that's a certainty.
So I just stick to what I know, Pastor, and work with that. And it's the same with sport. Somebody here say, "Is it a sports channel?" Uno always know say JT. This was supposed to be a show. This was not supposed to be a structured show. This was actually supposed to be a rant. I need to put #rant on some of my shows. I haven't had a rant in a while, but it was the whole ban thing and what they posted on Instagram. I said, okay, let me come and talk about it here today. So people, that's just how it works on this show. Not every day it's gonna be down the middle and you just get it. I'm gonna take one more caller and hear what this caller have to say. Go ahead, caller.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. When I talk about the schoolboy football system, I know say everywhere run different, but we feel have more the best way Jamaica football can elevate. If from September to December, we shouldn't the youth them I know that the time if you play football more months, like up from September to March, April. Get them now more professional. You understand what I say?
I think you have to start evaluate now how does that impact their education and the structure of school and everything as well. So I think it's a little bit it's something you would have to look more deeply into.
Yes, that are true. Yes, because but at the same time the country they may excel like Argentina. While them have more money and resources still, but we have resources too, not just because we not manage it right. We are investing in the infrastructure. People just take the money and eat off and do personal thing.
No, Carl, I don't think that they actually have the resources because JFF is going through an audit. They are restricted from certain funding from FIFA due to their incompetence.
Yeah, that when I said that because that it come back to management.
Yeah.
Back to management, you know.
Yeah.
So if a person, if like you're in an organization, and if certain part not managing the funds the right way, you go withhold certain funds for them.
I get you. Yeah.
And if FIFA don't really take up JFF in their hand and remove who nothing in a certain position, it go remain the same way.
Yeah. FIFA. Yeah. But you see, what a lot of people know, if JFF was really, really bad, my friend, FIFA would have stepped in heavier.
Yes, we know.
Them not come down. They not come down much harder, I think. And I don't think FIFA would have grant a academy program to a country that is just the worst. I think FIFA might think that Jamaica actually needs this more than a lot of other countries. Hence, they said Jamaica may be a good test case or a good candidate for this program. Is it because they are failing on the grassroots level?
Yes, and that's the key. Yeah, that's true because you see exciting on them type of stuff there. Yeah, and that kind of hinder certain things.
Yeah, I jump off now, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yes, but me realize even there are some poorer country than Jamaica still, you know, where try to deal with the grassroots structure better, you know.
Yeah. Man, it's me and you know say elections are coming up as well. Let's see if JFF can get their act together a bit more after this.
Yes.
And hopefully, because me and you know is I understand how the JFF is feeling, but for me as well, a lot of times I'm concerned about the play on the field as well, because I think even with a failing JFF, if you put the right players out there, you can still win games.
All right, let me show you something. All right, back in the 90s, we use mostly local players, base player with overseas. But during that time, Samoans usually get friendlies and practice games against South American club teams. We don't see them there. We don't see them type of stuff.
No, because the football, the Concacaf is structured in a different way now, to Makala. As you can see, a FIFA windows only. No, and I think a lot more players are moving, and just the FIFA windows, even the court talk about it. Every FIFA window, Jamaica has a competitive game.
Yes, but at the same time, you have non-FIFA dates.
But then when you have non-FIFA dates, you're going to have to call up players from their local leagues again.
Yes, and that is one of the key. That's how Samoans did raise
but those times, Carla, Jamaica was more of a local type of base team. It's not so much more that no. Yes. And I think how much time can we look at the JPL players? I think we should be looking further ahead, Carla, to more top tier players. We need better players, not players who are trying to get there.
Yes, we know that. But if sometimes if you know improve, if anything, you just have them as a backup plan, because if you know work out with overseas, some of the time you can draw back.
No man, we have a backup plan now, man. The backup plan of the team we play against the backup plan of the team we play against Guatemala. That's your backup plan. That's your backup team. But Carl, where you calling from, Carla? You there call from?
Yes, Jamaica.
Which part of Jamaica are they? Clarendon. Okay. Is it at the bread basket?
No, St. Elizabeth, you know.
St. Elizabeth. Oh, it's a mix. So Clarendon.
But Clarendon have good amount of farming and them things they still, you know, are raise animal. But I really St. Elizabeth and Trelawney.
Okay.
Are the two key
areas.
Yes.
Yeah. So you're on the border of you like the border. You border in Spaldings, right?
Round them section there.
Yeah, man. Clarendon big, you know, man. Clarendon border Spaldings. Come we are Spaldings, just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but Carla, when me can when me call you as Carla, call me know say I go call back next time, you know. When the show hot again and we have something more spicy. You know, say football kind of calm down now, so you're gonna just see BJFF beating the people I'm come out with. You're not gonna really see me outside with that. When some football thing are
All
going,
right.
I'll be back. You see me?
You can call me Mr. D, Mr. D.
Jesus Christ, Mr. D.
Mhm.
Yo, a big name that you know, Mr. D.
Yeah, man.
Yo, Clarendon boss. A Clarendon boss, me I call him, man. Clarendon boss. Big up yourself.
All
That
right,
sound
sir.
more football, though.
All right, sir. Yeah.
All right, Clarendon boss. Big up yourself, all right?
Yeah, same to you, sir.
All right. Brain drain. Big up yourself. Brain drain just Brain drain just end the show with a super chat. Brain drain. John no bossy. Big up yourself, man. Brain drain probably hear the conversation today and I say, yo, Judge, Mr. Yeah, man, I Mr. D. Mr. D that folks. Mr. D just calling. Oh, me can't find him number. Number last people. I think I'm at 1953. Ah, yeah, Mr. D. I call him Clarendon Boss and save him numbers. Clarendon Boss. Clarendon Boss. Oh, shoot. Discard. Yeah, man. People, it was one of them show that you call the man Big D. Me call him Big D. Okay, crap. I don't know, bro. You people be listening for some. You don't hear anything you don't want to hear, you know. I don't remember calling him so, but if I call him so, bro, that's how I go. The boss are calling from Clarendon. Yeah, Clarendon. Yeah. If you save him number, you see me? Yeah, man, if you save the boss number, man. Yeah, oh God, more any show, you know, man. Why should the World Cup Reggae Girls suffer? The JFF continue there, brother. Harris Lynch, you have to go work out that with the JFF. You hear my boss? We're gonna do a show still. We are do a show up on the Reggae Girls tomorrow. And we're gonna break it down. Cause me done telling you know people, me telling say them girl they now come back, you know. Me telling you know them girl they not coming back. Them are gonna face them out. The people them don't tell me that already. And them say how much new girls in our squad? People let me know how much new girls in our squad. Cause them tell me say I did 5 girls did for come in. I think Easy supposed to in there. How much new girls in our squad? Them they tell me say 5 girls need to come in. Them are gonna face out them girl, yeah. Bro, that's how it is. I think the JFF have to rebuild, bro. They have to rebuild, but I think in the rebuilding process, they need to have an honest conversation with the new girls and tell these girls, Jaja, me have a new caller call. Hold on, let me lock this caller. 1 second, caller, 1 second. My daughter, let me give my daughter this. Yo, Jaja. Sorry about that caller. Sorry about that caller.
Yo, JT, big up on me, man.
Yo, big up, Nanny. What go on? But they
Yeah,
are
man, Mr. Say I run out.
no.
Say I run out, you know, so I don't want to take up your things still. You
Yeah,
see me,
yeah,
but
yeah,
just
man.
I give you
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When me there, as it relates to the capacity with the fans, them like fooling the stadium and support. Want touch a perspective quick, you know. May I say the reason why track and field is different from a football in terms of the support is because remember so when champs and them the thing they keep in like 50 school in a champs, so everybody
True.
kinda come together. You see me, football is a different type of thing where you don't know if Mona play KC and Mona fans are gonna go as a KC. But in a champs, you know, say we have a big gathering at a lot of schools. So the people them who follow track and field them accustomed to that feeling there. So when a Jamaica again or Olympics, who can who can go or who can fly out, them are gonna do the same. Even if I say, even if them youth now run, I say, even if them youth now run for Jamaica, them already accustomed to that because a lot of people got champs and them know so them school now gonna get 10 points. You see me? So them develop that loyalty thing the way them just are support tracks with tracks sake. You see me? Football kind of different because a man down a Waterhouse, if Mountain View a play one side down there, so a man now left from Waterhouse or Arnett Garden go down there. So the man a stick to him community. So you find it hard where you go have. Cause remember saying if fans start support football, basically the community them here add up and man from Jerusalem, man from here so just come and say Jamaica we are support. And at that now, so if you are gonna get for we get this up, at that have happened. So every man have to start pre-football like community wise and man say we are gonna match. And football in an hour, or me say football a yard, it's kind of I think so we kind of have a mental to just stick to one in general. We always kind of have like a side. We always have to pick a side because even with what did I say? Even with the JPL, like when the JPL players them get selected and them thing and play for the national team, the Premier League page Jamaica, them not post that. Them not, you know, if you go up on the Premier League page, them not really, it's like Premier League over Yassa and JFF over Yassa. So you would see a man like Shamar and Nicholson do all that little thing. You not see him side you support play for post or nothing. So it's just mentally the fans them just to me, them just care about the league. The local fan base care about the league and most of them not care about what go on otherwise. I saw me see the football fans them how them watch football. I like track and field where a man a follow tracks from Yassa to Yassa. Him want know which college a man him follow Penn Relays, Gibson, go straight to Champs, to even the junior thing, primary school Champs. So track and field, we is a tracks country, so that culture the in a way, naturally. So football different. Only way we are gonna reach a level there, really and truly for really is a football country, meaning say a group of man where I watch where come from Waterhouse, them kind of say, yo, we are go over here to go watch a match. Me I go jump on a bus and go over here to go watch a match there. Them nah do it. So if them nah go do that, them worse and I go just get up and say, all right, we are gonna stay and go watch a match because I just how our minds gel supporting football. I just community, I will go yard. Tracks different. A man I go support him in school, and I'm school him I support him. Now I support him son necessarily. Him just I support him school. And if him school I get 10 points not champs, I'm school him I support. And him follow that up straight up to the Olympics. And it's just a mentality thing. So that's why it's difficult for you to say we, as even though we love football like on the surface, because if you go in the community, you see people watch youth play football. So we's a footballing country, like literally in a way, but it's hard to translate to that way there. For just everybody does, you know, you have 80,000 man, like how, you know, with a full up Sting or with a full up Sumfest. You know, once a man them start loving football, they start the good, you gotta have wagonist, you know. And I don't really call it wagonist.
I know wagonist. Yeah. People love winners.
Yeah.
People naturally love wingers. And it's just like even music or something. Look how much artists do them thing. When them get the big song, everybody say, me I listen to him before him boss, you know.
Yeah. True.
I see him thing. You see if Jamaica star win right now, you see some fans pop up and say, yo, me I watch Jamaica football for me and 5. And we have to just live with those people. Cause guess what? I just because brother, me I tell you a time, Nanny, like Jamaica football put me through a phase, brother. Even when me just come on YouTube, bro, I may tell the people them say we got to let go Tapper Whitmore. I love Theodore Whitmore as a player, but the level where we want to get to with Jamaican football and a fight we fight then see youth, he just never never have it, Nanny. And Tapper said some things where did make me have a question that him say me only have the player them for 3 and 4 days and But what Tapa didn't realize was that the game was changing. That a lot of teams now are moving to a diaspora base. So now you have to become a better man manager than just coaching football, because you're not going to have the team over a long period of time. So your skills of dealing with different international players has to improve. Tapa wasn't improving in that area. And so it was causing a lot of different rifts between players not coming back. They must say the money no loyal, quota system. So everything became convoluted and it was just a bit weird. So I think that's why I said, I recommend this coach for his recruitment and him bringing the team together and players, getting them to understand the goal and what they're doing. And I think he understands people different. He understands the professionals a bit more. My only problem with the coach is his game management and player selection. And them two problems that me have with the coaching of people. Game management and player selection. That's my problem with the coach. But he has done some great things in building cohesion, getting the players to buy into his cause, what he wants to do, and the vision. He has done that. And I think Tapa lacked those things. What Tapa was good at, however, let's give him some credit. He seemed like he was a good motivator. He seemed like he was good at getting that spirit riled up in the guys to go out there and perform. But we know spirit without the right fundamentals and the right attributes, you're still not going to be able to compete on the highest level when it comes on to football. Because, brother, no matter how you motivate yourself now in your room, if you're not good, you go out there 10-yard pick up.
Yeah, man. Same book. I feel the ball game play upon and how you tell yourself, You see me? I say thing, man. But JT, I still feels though. Now my opinion, like if you do a survey and go to all the community them and ask the supporters them about like the team, I think them probably don't know, like them probably not have a clue, all of them are gonna tell you say, yo, for them ball of the national team. So as I tell you, say, I think there's still a rift between the locals, like in terms of how them play the football. I guarantee you, say, if you ask any one of them about the national team, I guarantee them I'm gonna tell you, say, boy, I'm gonna watch them league, they because them boy, then select my boy, them and my ball them. So all of the little thing them we hear like the JPL players them or them the JPL coach them or them speak. Just imagine, say, most of them supporters probably view the thing the same way. You see me? So that's like you look upon thousands of people there, so because you probably have 1,000 man on it that they say, oh, me now watch them league, them board because them now call up, man. So you have to realize, say, as me tell you, say, I saw football meeting football where I say, so man now, no business about Jeff, the national team, and I say, I earn it me there. And a man I say, no business about you, so a cavalier me there. So you have to know how mentally, how the people them stay. And I know what organizers me tell you, because if you even look upon Honduras or one of them countries, well, we probably better than. If you work out percentage of how much of them funds go, it probably equivalent to look a bit, like say example, say France, USA have 400 million people, right? Maybe the amount of people are gonna go them stadium are 40,000, and that's like 1%. So in terms of the laws of percentage in a sport overall, you're gonna have that 10% of people there, maybe 5 we are gonna go a match. If you look on Brazil, like Brazil are keep a match right now, them stadium probably so everybody buy the ticket. Them now get 1 million people that just come in one time, one come at the match.
So Carla, yeah, what I think as well. Yeah. I think that the Jamaican team has outgrown a lot of fans' knowledge of the game.
True.
I think the more high-level players we recruit, if people on the ground is not watching high-level football, they are not going to know who these guys are. I think if this team was mostly strictly local-based players coming in, you would
Yeah.
see more fans who can relate to them. But I think the team, the more we grow, fans can relate less. Look, that's why the diaspora has no revved
Yeah.
up. You see what happened? There's a shift, The diaspora
Yeah.
support has no revved up because the diaspora has more access to internet and the higher
Yeah,
level
yeah,
football. They're watching the Prems, they're watching the serials. So their knowledge of football is there. And I'm not bashing anybody saying because they're Jamaican, them don't know football. It's that a lot of people in Jamaica just don't have the time to dedicate to football on a Saturday morning. Saturday morning, people are chop the line a yard. You know that. You have to
Yeah,
go
man.
get it in whatever you do. Some people are work, some people have to go link family, some people are go supermarket, some people are go market, some people wake up yet. So you have to understand, say, I think the Jamaica team is outgrowing that local fan base, the higher level players we bring in, the higher the level of
Yeah,
the
yeah.
players we bring in, based on their lack of knowledge of the bigger leagues, they kind of become out of touch with the team in that sense.
Yeah, yeah. So it makes sense now. So a man, if a man no relate to it, the only solution I probably say no, I say yo them for change them mentally. But as me tell you, say is that be a mental thing. So it would have to be a whole would I say renaissance where a set of people just start say, boy, the Reggae and my ball now. It have to
Them
be a
have to
case
start
like
win.
that.
Jamaica have to win, start win, brother. You see, like,
Yeah,
and you see this Copa America. This Copa America is
yeah.
gonna help with that rejuvenation of the fan base.
True.
When them say Jamaica play against who? Chile? Oh, Jamaica play against Uruguay or Paraguay or I think people are going that, but again, bro, the game's not being available locally as well. That has dampened because most times Jamaica used to play away games used to be available on CVM or TVJ. It's not so anymore. Some people have to get Flow and different Sports Max app, and a lot of people still can't afford that $7 a month.
True. I only come money that if you look a little bit that I put that I
Yeah. Because even my subscriptions, brother, sometimes your bank will tell you, like, when you look at certain subscriptions, you realize, say, whoa, you have $7 subscription. $7 subscription at $70 that you're gone already for the month. Them look little, but it add up. Pastor, you see you forward again. What go on?
Yeah.
Him Nani, and jump on the show. Me drop the link, bro. Drop the link.
All right, me do that.
All right, go ahead, Pastor.
Yeah. For those persons who were not understanding the difference with the stadium occupancy, track and field versus football, I think the caller just gave the information as correct as it is. When you have track and field, you have genuine track and field supporters that support track and field despite who the competitors are. But you also have a congregating of several more institutions that fill up the stadium. When you have a football match, you only have two institutions, or at best three. The regular football fan that is just going there to support football, and the supporters of the two teams that are playing. So at best you have three, when Jamaica have probably about 200 and something schools, if not more. When you go to champs, maybe of that 200 and something schools, 100 and odd schools turn up a champ, if even with one athlete. You have supporters from all of those institutions that are going to be there. The stadium is more likely to be filled in that situation. But JD, that brings us back to the importance of a marketing strategy on the part of the JFF, which would lead to
the solving of the renaissance that has taken place being balanced out. Because without that kind of marketing within the local of Jamaica, you know, of the national team, the stadium is never ever going to be filled again. You know? The diaspora is not going to send down 25,000 people to the national stadium. They'll send down a few thousand, maybe, let's say they'll half the stadium. So without the JFF marketing the product and the players that are not born on the land and existing on the land, playing in the JPL, they will never fill a stadium again. And that is solely down to their inability to do what is required, or refusal to do what is required. So the football have an issue in Jamaica right now, and the issue is the JFF. They're getting too many things wrong, and they're failing to do too many things that are required to move the product forward. You remember when you hear about the coach going to England to look at players?
Yeah.
It wasn't told to the public how many players he spoke to directly. It wasn't, as far as I know. But how many players from the players that he spoke to in all these months have gotten their passports? It's like the recruiting has stopped. How many players that he has spoken to have gotten their passports? Or best case scenario, are presently working on getting their passports? We don't have any of those information. So it brings to question one of the concerns you have with the coach, his player selection, which for me, you know, it's not that Javian Brown or the likes of Javian Brown is a bad player or not a good player. It's just that international football at the level that Jamaica is playing is above where Javian Brown can foot the bill right now. He's just not at that level. And this is not something negative to the player or the player like Javian Brown. It's just that we have stepped up, and except he steps up his game to the next level, the team has moved away from him. But the coaching staff and the selection panel seemingly is holding on to something that is going to overload the plane so the plane can't take off.
Can't take off.
There is no way you're going to tell me. And I hear people credit to Damion Lowe's exploit when he was moved up into the midfield. I hear people touting Damion Lowe as being the answer to the CDM problem what Jamaica have. I don't know which game they watch.
You're not thinking of the answer?
I am sure he's not. JT, I played defense right across the back four.
1 second, Pastor. James Smith, thank you very much for the super chat, my brother. And all the other people, Brain Drain and another guy. Man. Fitzroy, thank you for the super chat, guys. Thank you very much again. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat again, my brother. Continue, Pastor.
I played all across the back. In fact, I played in the entire back line because I also played as a goalkeeper. Jeez. And CDM. A CDM is a player who is not unwilling to be tackled. You see, Damion Lowe hold football for nobody tackle him.
Okay, so
Damion Lowe cannot be a CDM because he does not take tackle from nobody.
Really?
Damion Lowe cannot be a CDM. And Any coach that knows the duty of a CDM will tell you this that I'm telling you. A good CDM can read the play very well, so he does not have to depend on his recovery speed as much as a Damion Lowe does. He has one aspect of what a CDM does, is that he's willing to throw himself, blood, sweat, and tears into a tackle. But that's just one element of a CDM.
Yeah.
A CDM has to be able to read the play to be in the right position more times than not. And then he also must be a player with the competency and the bravery to get tackled over and over and over again. Damion Lowe is not that player. He cannot play that role because he only has one, at best, one of the attributes of what it takes to play CDM.
Yeah. Yeah, the aggression alone won't be enough.
His aggression and his willingness to go into the tackles and to run hard and run long is not in that don't make you a CDM, brother.
Don't think that's gonna be enough.
That don't make you a CDM. In fact, he's going to be a bigger liability as CDM than he is at center back.
I made a video about that.
He's going to be a bigger liability, and I didn't see that video.
No, I haven't dropped it yet. It's
okay.
It's scheduled. And the thing with that pastor is it's a two-edged sword, as I said, because the energy that he gives is what you need.
Yes.
Yet
you have to credit him.
But the mental side of it is where the liability comes in.
The mental side of it, as well as the capability, the footballing metrics are determining factor. What you need to be a competent CDM, he doesn't have it.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, Pastor.
I'm going to use a name that a lot of people don't like to hear. You notice how many falls Anthony Grant win?
Yeah, he did. He was very good at his body positioning.
Position your body and take the tackle. You look at any competent CDM at the top level across the world and see if they don't match that matrix in Anthony Grant. They all take tackle. If you are not a person capable of doing those things as a CDM, you should not play CDM.
Yeah.
And that is why I have been critical of the coach's practice of playing Latibodier in that role. While I am not the biggest fan of what his name is, Kevon. What's the other guy that played CDM for?
Joel Latibodier.
No, not Latibodier. The other one that he was in the team before Latibodier. That he's a Jamaican player too.
Kevon Lambert.
Kevon Lambert. While I'm not the biggest fan of Kevon Lambert, Kevon Lambert is 10, 20 times the CDM that Damion Lowe will ever be. Even though he does not run into tackles as fast as Damion Lowe.
And they make the people and beat you, Pastor.
No, they can. My back is broad and I can defend any statement I make. But I'm telling you, these are positions that I have played, and I believe where the capabilities and the technical ability is concerned, I equipped myself well enough to have justified my place in those positions in every team that I've played for.
Hey, Wagwan.
All right, yeah, right. Thank you for the super chat, brother. That we couldn't remember your name in the comment section. Chime in, because you probably have something to say with Pastor.
Yeah, I haven't been able to get on because newborn and thing and I wonder leap and eyes. But anyway, regarding this situation with the CDM position, so I've seen Damion Lowe play in a game before. I think it was Serbia or something like that. And in my opinion, I wouldn't really consider him a outright CDM. I would consider him a sweeper. You know, like somebody will sweep. We under counter, and the role I would have him playing is sweep, because right now with the CDM position, it's pretty much up in the air. Latibodir is on and off. He's not really aggressive. So I wouldn't completely write off Damion Lowe, because obviously, even though it was a 45-minute run where he played, and though some of the challenges that he went into were kind of rash, he got a yellow card for the first one, but in that game, it's kind of what we needed. But that's why the other day when I called on the phone, I basically said we have we are going to Copa America, right? So we have until March to find an outright CDM. So if everybody just come together and figure out what they want to do, and just pick a good CDM and call it a day. Let's just pick a proper CDM and done. That way the fans don't have to suffer anymore, because this whole CDM debacle, it's been going on for the longest, and it could be solved. It could be solved easily.
Yeah, it could be solved, and I'm not surprised if Latibodir is starting the next game.
JT,
Yeah.
in relation to what he just said, for those persons who don't listen well, let me say it again. You have to credit Damion Lowe for the one aspect that he has that is required to be a CDM. He has that, and you cannot discredit him for that. His lack of fear or his speed with which he goes into a tackle, his willingness to make that tackle, how he continues to run you down to tackle, all of that is good. But that does not make you a CDM or a person fit for the role of a CDM. A CDM is the defender of your back line. Your CDM is supposed to put himself in the position where even if the attacker pushes the ball past the CDM, it's easy cleanup for the defensive unit. A player that is often going to run out of place, often going to commit tackles that are considered questionable, a player that does not take tackle, is not fit for the role of a CDM. And I really have to question people's footballing capabilities. Let me use the word footballing intelligence. When there are certain things that make you fit for every position on the football field. We determine good goalkeepers by how they command their box. We segment them in whether they are good shot stoppers or they are an overall good goalkeeper. You have goalkeepers that are better in a penalty shootout than an entire football match. All of those things are established positions. So when you are going to allow your emotions to guide your decision or influence your decision as to what is right and what is wrong, I consider you foolish. You know, I don't have to be a fan of a player to state what is true. What was needed in the game against Canada is somebody to make the Canadian midfield and the offense uncomfortable. Don't give them so much time to take down the ball and dress and decide. That was necessary. He
But Pastor,
fulfilled
I
the
have a
role.
quick question for you.
Yes.
Is anyone on the panel currently, or anyone of footballing intelligence that you know currently or have debated recently, openly came up and said Damion Lowe is a CDM and he's supposed to play the role? Just yes or no? You're muted. I can't hear you.
Yeah, Pastor.
Yeah, I was saying, JT, in answer to his question, I am not sure who is still on the panel, but I haven't heard any of these specific persons make that statement.
Okay. Oh, the reason why I ask it is because everybody know. Well, I'm not gonna say everybody. Majority of the people who have some level of football knowledge, people who play, people who coach the game, we understand that what happened in that game was in the moment thing. So we're not really saying we're gonna use Damion Lowe for the CDM position moving forward. That's why I basically saying that we by March we supposed to just pick a proper CDM and call it a day, because it's like beating a dead horse. I'm not one to stretch out a specific topic beyond where it needs
All
to
right.
be. That's all I was saying.
I understood what you said, but here's my question to you. How many months away is March?
All right, so I would say 4 months. Within
4
that,
months. Okay.
yeah,
Okay. And here's my statement to that question now. Hallgrímsson is in charge of this program for over a year. So you are confident that what has not been done in over a year will be done in 4 months.
All right, so here is what I have to say regarding that. I thought about the fact that certain coach fall in love with certain players and they're determined to bring out what they want to bring out of certain players in a specific
That is
position
apparent.
on the field. So,
That is apparent.
But what I will say is, if it turns out to be that the coach doesn't go ahead and find an outright CDM, the second option would be to, if he's gonna play Lowe as a sweeper, there has to be a situation where he's using 3 midfielders instead of 2. So if Lowe is going to be in the role, it would have to be Lowe, Lambert, and a ball handler, whether it be Kirai Anderson, or if they bring him back, Ravel Marsa. That's the only other option I would see. It wouldn't be a situation where it's 2 midfield and it's like one bad play and we get beaten. So if he doesn't go ahead and do the right thing and find an outright CDM, that would be the option that I could say is most likely to end up happening. A midfield where it's Lowe, Lambert, and a dribbler.
All right. What is the name you go by on this platform? Because I'm not sure who I'm speaking to.
Just call me Roy.
All right, Roy. Do you know that Kirai Anderson also plays CDM?
Yeah, I know Kirai Anderson also plays CDM, but guess what? In order to, when you're bringing certain players, you have to try them first. The first game that Kirai Anderson played, he didn't have him playing as a CDM. He had him playing as the player who controlled the player. So what I saw
He hasn't played him as a CDM yet.
Yes. So what I saw Kirai Anderson doing was getting the ball, getting up the field. He seemed like that player. And to be honest, Kira Anderson in this team, I don't want to see him playing as a CDM because
All right.
the way he handled the ball, I haven't seen anyone else in the position handle the ball like the way he did. That's why.
You gave your solution for the possibility of us not finding a CDM. I'll share mine with you. The quality of the players we have, put the players in their most productive positions. Use them there. So you put Kira Anderson, who is a CDM, at CDM. You give Johnson the kind of props that he has earned and deserved to be the ball handler.
But Pastor, you really want to put Johnson in a position to pass the ball forward? That man does not pass a play forward. He'll pass it to the side or he'll pass it back. You cannot get a progressive game out of Johnson. That's just what I've seen. That's why
All
I
right.
opted for a midfield.
I have seen him play pass forward several games for Jamaica as well as for his club.
It's not enough, Pastor. It's not enough.
Hold on.
We need a lot more.
I believe what is not enough, and this is what I said. You gave your solution to the possibility of us not getting an out-and-out CDM. So I am giving my solution. And because I am comfortable enough that Johnson has done enough for his club and for Jamaica, including in those little cameos that he has been given, without the credibility attached to it, I would play him as that person. I would go so far as to say that I would put John, what's his name?
John Russell not really ready yet, Pastor. Come on.
No. But this is what I would tell you now. You would get the speed to tackle from Kira Anderson. You will get the hold up because John Russell is not as fast, and you would get the progression. I would play the 3 in midfield using my CDM, and even if you wish to play your 4-4-2, I would still play those 3 and ask Johnson to go wide left.
So all right. So let me say this now. We are going to play in Copa America, right? And when you're playing a tournament like that, the game is at a much faster pace. It's like up a next 2 level. And moving forward, I really don't see Johnson being the ball handler in the midfield. He does the same thing Bailey does. He hold on to the ball too long, or he make an improper pass. And I'm really tired of seeing that. I want to see a team going to Copa America and performing well. I'm not asking for a pretty football. I just want to see a football game where when a player make a pass, it reach where it's supposed to go. So we not go there and embarrass ourselves.
And I can accept that. My JT said he had 2 major concerns with the coach. I have those 2 plus this one. Any team that is going to be engaged in the level of competition that we have between now and 2026 is supposed to have a player pool 4 players per position deep. Jamaica don't have that. So I again question, why is there a halt in the recruiting of players as it relates to the Jamaica national senior team, males? Because we don't have a CDM outright, and we're not looking to increase the other areas that we have players. I think we have The best position that we have coverage for would probably be. Believe that if we can get better quality, we should. That might not be true because our goalkeeping, I believe we have a good enough, a competent enough goalkeeping pool. We probably have 6 competent goalkeepers. But I think we have a plethora of wingers, but we can do with better quality wingers too. The other day we lost Michael Antonio. Thank God Demarai Gray came back. But we lose Demarai Gray for the next game. We thank God that there's still Bowser. But I don't see how we become at the state where we appear to be comfortable with the stocks we have. We're not in a good place. And by the way, I am still of the opinion that Jamaica, the Reggae Boyz team, the Reggae Boyz have not yet reached where they are a team. I'm hoping we will get there by the time World Cup qualification begins. J. Taylor gone to sleep.
No, me just I think Nani, you join this stream.
Yo.
Yes. Yeah, you have anything to say to what Pastor and Roy is saying?
Yeah, man, morning them to yell them, man. Morning, enough respect. Yeah, man, I agree with what the pastor say, man. You are go on to me, man. You see because 3 pastor kind of have a look of energy there that say, like, you know. So a lot of people, once you start talking a certain way, it's like them are gonna dismiss whatever you say because of basically how you carry the message. So one of them things about with Lowe now. What we have to remember saying, things you have to take part in football. Like, our example, Shamar Nicholson is not a winger. You would have liked to see him in the box 9 times out of 10. But if you have close out game, I wouldn't have a Demar game. Most than likely, you can close out a game with a Shamar Nicholson on the left. Tell him to just stay wide, look for the easy pass. So the same thing with Lowe. That's how it happened with Lowe. So in a situation where, we just never have nothing to lose, and the coach put him on and say, all right, just win the tackle him the way you can. Him can do it. But it's a different thing. I got me when you start a game now with Lowe versus Argentina versus a Brazil. Trust me, everybody else, I got change my mind. You see, same people jump up now with the dopamine them get. The dopamine them get as soon as Lowe start a match versus Argentina and 2-man shift him so bam bam bam, and them are gonna say rated, and now them are gonna switch again. So now for a football play like that, you can in the last 5 minutes of one game, and you put Shamar Nicholson on the wing and him chop a man and put in a ball and say wow. But that not say you're gonna start him. If you had a choice to put him over Demargi, you're gonna put him as a left winger, you're gonna always put him as a forward. So context happen in a football where a man can just in our position where I have some space where him never gonna have 9 out of 10 times and him pull off something. And you say, wow. But that don't get fooled because a lot of players, there's a lot of centre backs that pass the ball and can do all around and say Lowe can do aggressive. You have a lot of players like that. Akanji, all them players, if you have to say physical, fast, but why them not? Why coaches not put them in that position and say, all right, just go and go do that? Because football not play like that. You're not gonna just say, example, me support Manu and we are our best passer of the ball. Would I say, when we talk about long passing, would I say Maguire. Although Maguire can pass them diagonally even better than Varane. But at the top level, you're not going to see England get up and put Maguire in a central defensive midfield and say, all right, go and go do this because you can pass long and you can tackle. It not going to happen like that. So we have to know how context works. So in our next game, yes, you might
can put Lowe on and say, do this and do that, and it achieve it. But it never always happen like this. Never always happen 9 out of 10 times, basically. So, final, I don't think Lowe is the answer in Central as a CDM. There's a lot of difference playing in that position. When you're a CDM, you have to have wing mirrors. You have to, that is why Lati Badwer is struggling. Why I think Lati Badwer always get the ball like on him right side, like him I look for put him hips on the right for that, because he's structured to play as a right back or right center.
Right back.
Him one-sided. And the
Yes,
same thing is going to happen to my boy there, especially Trim Tall and him have a higher center of gravity. Eventually, the reason why we tired of Lati Badwer now because we have a higher sample size. The first 2 games, nobody never did attack like this. Like, get rid of him, So the same thing happened to Lowe. Give him the first 3 games, and everybody are going to go for a new tie. So don't go over the board.
You just need to kick down somebody one time and pick up a red.
No, he should have got the red in the match against Canada. Because a second yellow card would mean a red.
Yeah, I thought so too. And that's the thing. Like, I'm just worried about the brain part where you just need to know, evaluate the game and realize, say, my team can't lose me right now. We can't go down by 10 man right now. I need to be out here. Sometimes he would have had to learn how to just jockey a player into a space so somebody else can tackle them. Him not have to make that tackle there. And I believe that his aggression will get the best of him.
Yeah, man. As I said, JT, I just saw me feel because as I say, a lot of time I see Shamar and Nicholson pull off to the left and do some little thing. But me I not clown. Me not go say, boy, you know, star boy like him can play a wing still over great. No, me not go think that. You're crazy. Me know say it's just a moment that happen where every player have a. If you put even the worst player on a field, him can do something better than him own imagination at a given point. You might have a man score a bicycle kick and he can't time shoeless. Yeah, man, that's a football go, man. Yeah,
he becomes the player for the moment. He becomes the player for the moment.
Yeah,
that don't mean he's the player for the position and as a forward movement.
Yeah,
Lowe was the player for the moment against Canada, and you have to give him all the credit for what he did in that game at that time. It is what was needed.
Yeah, but, and if another situation like that pop up, it's going to be a solution. A coach will pull back and say, "Go and do that again." But the fans them have to understand, say, you know, the context of football and also football go, because if I did so it go, every time when a baller get injured, the club them will just put a centre back in that position and say, "Whoa, let's continue." And that's not how it works. So yeah, me not go beat nobody still. But reason why people probably disagree with the past also because that's true, you know, it probably your talk. I see him thing with Butler and them and you know, sometimes
I've seen people equate me with Mr. Butler, but that in my mind that is total foolishness. I don't have them kind of personal biases attached to anything in a professional setting. The reality of the situation is I am a very forthright person. I am confident in anything, especially that I believe to be true. And when you have established facts out there that I am pretty much going by, it doesn't matter to me very much how you view me really. What I want to be sure of is that I'm being true to what is truth.
True.
And that is my modus operandi in everything that I do. The truth don't need any help. We present the truth, and whether you like it or not, you accept it because it is true.
Yeah,
Nani, Pastor. Brother, 5 hour, we going now?
Yeah.
Do road, man.
Yeah, man, after a long day of work, 5 hours. So we haven't really started focusing on the Copa yet. And the semi-final. I think the group is out. I think Jamaica is in a group with Chile, Venezuela, and which is the other country? Because I thought the draw was supposed to be December 7th, so I don't know how people are running with this. Is this the old draw? Concacaf? Let me know, people, if this is the old the old list. Wait, I said Jamaica. Hold on. May have something here, people. It's saying Jamaica, Panama, Venezuela, and Chile. Is that so the group? That's the group in and just say Brazil, Argentina, USA, and Mexico. These groups don't look right to me. I don't see how they would have show Argentina and Brazil in the same group. Right? And I think those teams will basically head one of the group, and here them have Uruguay, Colombia, Ecuador, Peru. Yeah, so I think what they have here.
You don't think they will give Jamaica that easier group?
No,
Jamaica has to get one of the
easy.
big guns.
Yeah, that's too easy. I think Brazil, I think Argentina would have jumped in a Jamaica group.
Not to discredit any of those teams from down South America, still
No, them team that we beat, but you know what I mean.
I know we beat with them team that we ahead of we, brother.
Yeah, all right, I'm gonna take a final call here, because we did a wrap up. Me take a final call here. Oh, that's the pot. Okay, the pot. Come here and say, I can't, the group in supposed to be named December 7th. So this is the pot.
Right.
Yeah, Chile, Venezuela, Panama, Jamaica. Yeah, because no, them are gonna have the top dogs, them now.
Yeah, so none of the teams in one pot can be in the same group.
Yes. Wait, Maya, wait. I don't. Data, so me need to come now, man. I'm gonna take the final call here because I've been on stream for a long time. I figured give her some attention, you know. Carla, go ahead.
Hey, you made my point for me, because I was going to tell you that must be the part as either December 7th or 8th. So that's all I wanted to say. But since you have me on the line, I just want to say to one of your callers, that's it. It was a one-off moment for Damion Lowe. It wasn't. He played in Serbia and he did well. And he did well in this game again. I believe that until we get reinforcements, I hear that reinforcements are coming.
Mm-hmm.
I also believe that he can grow into the position. And Pastor, he does take tackles. He's not afraid to hold on to the ball and do his thing. He's not afraid of tackles.
Yeah.
And furthermore, he played forward and midfield in his earlier career as a youngster. He is a ball playing centre half, and I've always said that a ball playing centre half can play a good CDM. You may not like his style, but we have no better option at this point. All right, Bridget, I don't want to take up your show later.
Yeah, man, that's okay. Pastor, everybody, gotta go, Pastor. My daughter, time to give her some attention, you know, all right?